Okay guys, in this section, we are gonna learn JavaScript. Before we learn JavaScript, we are gonna learn definition of programming. We are gonna learn why we learn JavaScript. We are gonna learn history about JavaScript. And let's start it. Definition of programming. Programming is the way we give instruction to a computer to perform specific tasks. The instruction must be correct, well structured, follow rules of the programming language being used. Why? The instruction must be correct, well structured, follow rules of the programming language being used. To answer that question, we are gonna use illustration about residence. The residence has 16 houses. The residence has 2 gates. Get in and get out. The residence has person. He lives at number D6. He finds his friend to visit the house. And he gives instruction like this. You can go straight from get in until 500 meters. After this, you can turn right until 500 meters. And if you find house number D6, it means that's my house. And after he gives instruction, his friend follow the instruction, and it will display like this. He goes straight until 500 meters. He turn right until 500 meters. He find number house D6, and he can invite his friend. Imagine the instruction isn't well structured. The instruction isn't correct. The instruction language that they don't understand each other. Is it possible his friend can visit the house? Is it possible they can meet each other? No way. It's similar with human and computer. Human can give instruction to his computer, and computer can execute instruction human. But there is one problem. Computer only understand machine code, which is 010101, or many people called binary. Human doesn't understand machine code. To bridge this gap, human created programming languages. Programming languages can convert human language into machine code, and machine code can execute machine code, of course. Programming languages divided 2 categories based on range machine code, like this. The first is high language. It means it easy to understand as human language. And the second one is low language. It means it's easy as machine code. But among all high language, we are gonna learn JavaScript. Why we learn JavaScript? Next slide. Why we learn JavaScript? Because JavaScript the programming language of the web. You can modify element by event like this. If you click the button, component will display, or component will be finished, or component whatever whatever you want. Next, JavaScript is free. And JavaScript easy to understand because JavaScript is high language. High language, it means is easy to understand, has human language. And JavaScript can be versatile. What does it mean versatile? To answer that question, we are gonna use illustration about image. The image like this. I hope you understand. JavaScript can be front-end development, of course. We use Next.js as the framework, and JavaScript can be backend developer. We use Next.js, Node.js, Express, Next.js, and miscellaneous framework backend, of course. And JavaScript can be mobile apps. You can develop mobile by framework React Native or Explorer or Ionic. And JavaScript can be desktop developer. You can develop with desktop apps. You can develop by framework Electron or Theory or miscellaneous framework regarding about this stuff. And you can be machine learning. You can do machine learning. You can use by library or framework TensorFlow. This is incredible about JavaScript, and I think it is the most reason why we learn JavaScript. And next, JavaScript can do this. JavaScript can change your HTML, especially attribute like this. Turn on light, turn on off light. It's incredible. Next, with JavaScript has top 15 best JavaScript framework such as React. We are gonna learn React in the next session. Next.js, Svelte, and miscellaneous framework. And you can do on your research what else from JavaScript. Next, history of JavaScript. In 1992, National Center for Supercomputing Application and CSA, University of Illinois at Urbana-Champaign developed Mosaic. We already know Mosaic is the most popular web at that time. Next, in 1994, the Mosaic team created Netscape and launched Netscape Navigator. Netscape Navigator is the most popular web at that time. Next, this is 1995. Brandon 8 get hired. Many people call God father of JavaScript, and he created a new language inspired by Java, Scheme, and Self. Is equal to Mocha. He created by only 10 days, and he named it as Mocha. After he named Mocha, we changed into LiveScript until into LiveScript he changed into JavaScript. In 1996, Netscape started standardization, but with W3C rejected the proposal. So Netscape turned into ECMAScript International. In ECMAScript edition, ECMAScript first in 1997. I'm sorry. It is the first edition. ECMAScript second in 1998. This is only editorial changes. ECMAScript 3 1999 regex a regular expression, targets to error handling asynchronous. We are gonna learn targets detail in the next session. Switch, we are gonna switch in the next session. Dual is looping. We are gonna learn in the next session. ECMAScript 4 never released. ECMAScript 5 2009 use strict JSON support, string plus string, array is array iteration methods like a for each, map, and miscellaneous, allows trailing commas for object literals. Object literal we are gonna learn in the next session. in ECMAScript 6 2015, edit let and const the 4 parameter values array and dot find array dot find index. We are gonna learn that in the next section. Okay guys, in this section we are gonna learn how to add your JavaScript in your HTML. The syntax like this. It means your file's JavaScript separates from your HTML. You can add syntax like this. You can create open text script. Inside open text script, you can add attribute src. You can fill src that points your file JavaScript. After that, you can create class text script. And the second ones, you can do syntax like this. It means your code JavaScript doesn't separate from your HTML. You can do this. You can create open text script. After that, you can write your code JavaScript. After that, you can create class text script. And you have to remember, it can be placed in the body or in the head section of an HTML page. Okay guys, in this session, we are gonna learn how to add your JavaScript in your HTML. You can create folder. You can name it JavaScript strip basic, and you can open folder that you created recently. You can choose right click and choose open in terminal. You can type code space dot. It means it will open your Visual Studio Code on the directory that you point, which is this the directory. And you can hit enter. And you can create file HTML. By this, you can press this but this file, this icon I mean, and you can create name index with extension HTML. And the second one, you can create file JavaScript by hit this icon, and you can name it script, and you can add extension with JS. JS, it means JavaScript, and hit enter. And you can go to index.html. You can press shift and 1. It will display exclamation, and you can hit tab to generate structured HTML. You should know how to do this. And you can split screen. On the right side is your Visual Studio Code. On the left side is your material teaching. The material teaching I'm gonna put in the below section. Okay, you can create the syntax and you can place in the body or in the head, but I prefer in the body. You can create this script and add its src in the attribute script, and you can fill your name JavaScript. Your name JavaScript is script.js. But you have to know, because the HTML and our JavaScript in the same folder, you can do this. But if your JavaScript is above 1 steps from your HTML, you can do this dot slash. It means it means it's gonna up one file. Once one, it means it's gonna up one file or one folder. I'm sorry, because the file JavaScript and your HTML is in the same folder. You can enough to do this, and you can create your code JavaScript. You can do this. You can write console log and you can do this. Your JavaScript is already running. And how to prove this code or JavaScript is already running? You can do this. You can choose right click and choose open with live server. And you can choose right click anymore, and you can choose inspect and choose console. Boom. It means your JavaScript is already running. This is the first syntax. The first syntax, it means your JavaScript separates from your HTML. But the second syntax, it means your JavaScript doesn't separate from your HTML. Like this, you can delete this. You can delete attribute src until this. And you can write your code. We can just copy this, copy, and paste to this. Let's see what we display. You can visit the browser again with the URL like this, and you can choose inspect and choose console. Boom. To make it different, you can do this. Your JavaScript is already running with syntax 2. Let's see. Okay, good. And you can move your text script into head like this. And you can update the text like this. Your JavaScript is already running with syntax 2 from element head. Let's see what we display. Boom. It means it will see your JavaScript is already running with syntax 2 from element head. It means your JavaScript is already executed well. Okay, I hope you understand how to add your JavaScript. And I think it's enough to learn how to add JavaScript in your HTML. See you on the next material teaching. And thank you. Okay guys, in this section, we are gonna learn output. In JavaScript, to display output, we can do this. The first, console log. The second one, you can do this. Document with method get element by ID. And you can type the ID of element, which is demo. And add inner text. And is equal to output. Or what data would you like to apply. Next, this is document.write, and you can type the string. The last, you can do this, window.alert, and you can type the string would you like to apply. Okay guys, as usually, to enhance understanding about JavaScript output, we create structured HTML. You supposed to understand how to do that. And you can create text script on inside element body like this. Inside element script, you can do this, console.log, open parenthesis, and type double quotation, and you can type string would you like to display. We can do this output, and open the web browser by right click, choose open with live server, and right click, choose inspect. Okay, you can see this is output. This is the first method to display JavaScript. And next, we can do this, document dot get element by ID, and we can create demo, and dot inner HTML or inner text, and is equal to, type double quotation and type string. You can type demo or hello world perhaps. Okay, and to see it works, you can do this, on before element script, you can type element paragraph. You can add attribute ID. You can fill demo. And let's see what we display. Okay, we cannot see everything because we don't close this dev tool. You have to close the dev tools. Let's see. And you can check if you don't see. Okay, there's some minimize tag. You can see this is the hello world. It means this already work. And to understand about document get element by ID, we are gonna learn in the next session. Next, to display data, you can do this, delete this, and you can do this document dot write, open parenthesis, you can type output. Let's see. Okay, you can see you can change into hello world. Let's see. Okay, good, as expected. And the last, you can do this. Window dot alert and type something. You can type hello world. Visit the browser. Okay, you can see this is the data. This is material teaching about JavaScript display output. I hope you understand and see you on the next lesson. Okay guys, as you can see in this session, we are gonna learn variable in JavaScript. What does it mean, variable? Variable is containers for storing data. And what else variable in JavaScript? You can create variable const, let, var, but var was obsolete. We don't create variable var, and I highly recommend it. You don't use var because the var variable was obsolete and automatically was obsolete. I highly recommend it. You don't use automatically. You have to remember rules variables in JavaScript. The first variables rules is variable can contain letter, digits, underscores, and $sign. Variable must begin with a letter or a $sign or a underscore. Hyphens are not allowed in JavaScript. JavaScript programmers tend to use lower camel chase. Lower camel chase, it means the first letter is small and the next word is capital. This is example of variable. You can focus on this. Const your name and consider the root variable. Is that true? That variable contains letters, digits, underscores, and $sign. Okay, that's true. Next, is that true? Variable must begin with a letter or a $sign or an underscore. As you can see, the variable begin with a letter. Is that true? Is that true? Hyphens are not allowed in JavaScript. As you can see, is there hyphenated in variable? No. And this is true. Next, JavaScript programs tend to use lower camel chase. I already told you before. Camel chase, lower camel chase, it means the first letter is small and the next word is capital. And consider the variable. Is that true? Okay, that's true. Okay guys, as usually we have structured HTML, On the right side is Visual Studio Code. On the left side is material teaching. The link material teaching is below section. Okay, let's dive in. To enhance an understanding about variable, we create element script inside element body. Inside element script, we create variable const. We have four variables: const, let, var, automatically. But var and automatically were obsolete. We don't create that. We focus on const and let. We create const variable. We can create your name, and you want to store your name like this. To display this variable, you supposed to understand how to display this const. You can do this console log or document dot write and type variable, and you can open the web by right click and choose open with less server. Okay, you can see it means it already worked. And you can change const into let. Let's see. Okay, it's same. Or you can change this like this, window dot alert. Let's see. Okay, as expected, it will display like this. And you can choose, you can create another variable. You can change let into const, and you can add variable like this, const programming languages or program length is equal to, you store, perhaps you can store string JavaScript, and you can do this. You can copy and paste to this. Let's see. Okay, once more. Okay, good. JavaScript. I think you can read the rules variable. Variable can contain letter, digits, underscores, and dollar sign. Of course, this is variable already applied rules variable. You can read by yourself, and you can consider this variable. This is material teaching about variable. See you on the next lesson. Okay guys, as you can see in this section, we are gonna learn data types. In JavaScript has 8 data types. The first is string. String, it means a text of characters enclosed. Example, const person is equal to Joshua Sriapinam. Next, the second data type is number. A number representing a mathematical value. Example, const length is equal to 18.95. The third is big int. It means a number representing a large integer. Example, const x is equal to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 0, 8, 9, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and n. Next, the number 4 is Boolean, a data type representing true or false. Example, const correct is equal to true. Remember, it has no double quotation. It's not similar with string. Next, object. A collection of key value pairs of data. Example, const employee is equal to open curly braces, the key is name and the value is string, just as random. Next, the key is position and the value is string. String followed by double quotation in this value is software developer and close curly braces, and don't forget semicolon. Object, we are gonna learn detail in the next section. Next, we have undefined. A primitive variable with no assigned value. Example, like this, let x. Null, a primitive value representing object absence. Example, let x null. Symbol, a unique and primitive identifier. Example, const x equal to symbol. Okay guys, to enhance our understanding about data types in JavaScript, you can do this. On the right side is your Visual Studio Code. On the left side is material teaching. The link material teaching is below. On the right side is structured HTML. You're supposed to understand how to create structured HTML. Inside element body, you can create inside script. Inside script, you can create variable person has value with type data type is string. You can do this. Const person is equal to, because the variable person has data type is string, you can create double quotation like this, and you can type your name. And to prove the variable person has data type is string, you can do this. Document dot write add keyword type of and choose variable. Let's see. Boom, it will display string. It means the person has data types is string. The next, data types number. You can create variable const length is equal to 18.95. To prove this variable has data type length number, to prove this variable has data type number, you can do this. Document dot write add keyword type of length. Let's see. Okay, as expected. Next, we focus on big integer. You can do this. Const x is equal to, just copy this 1 until n and paste to this. To prove this variable has data types big integer, you can do this. Document dot write add keyword type of and choose the variable which is x. Let's see what we display. Okay, as expected. Next, boolean. You can do this. Const correct is equal to true. And to prove this variable has data type boolean, you can do this. Document dot write add keyword type of and choose the variable. Let's see. Okay, expected. Next, data type object. You can do this. Cost employee is equal to open curly braces. The key is name and the value is your name. And the next key is position. And the value is software developer. And to prove this variable has data types object, you can do this. Document dot write add keyword type of and choose the variable. Let's see. Okay, object. Next, undefined. You can do this. Create variable let and type x and just do this. Document dot write add keyword type of and choose the variable. Let's see. Okay, undefined. Next, null. The null, you can do this. Let x is equal to null. Let's see the browser. It will display object. It's quite astonished. We are gonna learn in the section why the browser will return object. Next, symbol. Symbol. You can create const and change null into symbol. Don't forget open parentheses and change x into variable symbol. Let's see. Okay, symbol. Okay, I think it's enough to learn JavaScript, especially in data types. See you on the next lesson. Okay guys, in this section, we are gonna learn operator. Operators are form mathematical and logical computation. Operator in JavaScript is add, addition. It will add to numbers. You have to remember, make sure the value data type has number, not string. Next, subtraction. It will subtract two values. Make sure the value data types are number. If not number, it will not work. Next, multiplication. It will multiply two numbers. Next, division. It will divide two numbers. Next, modulus. Remainder of division. Increment and contrary increment is decrement. Next, operator of comparison. Equal to, equal value and equal data type. We are gonna compare two value and his type. Not equal value or not equal data types. You are gonna compare two value and its data types. You should understand what does it mean data type. If you don't understand data type, you can watch my video from previously. Next, greater than, if we compare is the value greater than this value, like this, less than, and greater than or equal to, and less equal than or equal to, or and. That's it from operators in JavaScript. And let's code. Okay guys, as usually on the right side is Visual Studio Code, on the left side is material teachings about operators in JavaScript. The link material teaching is below. Okay, to enhance our understanding about operator in JavaScript, you can do practice all operators in JavaScript, and you can do this. You can add script inside element body. Inside element body, you can variable x with the value 1, variable y with variable 2, and variable result with the value x. Because we want to operator addition, you can do adds like this, and you can add y. And to display this data, you can do this document dot write and put result, and you can open the browser by right click and choose open with web server. Okay, the browser returns 3. And to prove these operators, especially in addition, it's true, you can go to calculator and you can do operator addition like this. 1 adds 2. Let's see what the calculator return. The calculator returns 3 and the browser returns 3. Okay, because the both calculator and browser same value return, it means the operator's addition in JavaScript is that true. Okay, we change operators addition into subtraction operator, and let's see what the browser returns. The browser returns -1. And let's see what the calculator returns. The calculator will return like this: 1 subtracts 2. And let's see what the calculator will return. The calculator will return -1. It means this operator subtraction is correct. Next, we change subtraction into operator multiplication. And let's see what the browser return. The browser returns 2. And let's see what the calculator returns. 1 multiplies 2. It will return 2. And we can change into 3. Let's see what the browser returns. The browser returns 6. And what the calculator returns, you can do this: 3 multiplies 2, and the calculator will return 6. Next, division. We can change operator multiplication into operator division. And let's see what the browser returns. Okay, the browser returns 1.5. And let's see what the calculator returns. 3 divides 2, and let's see what the calculator will return. The calculator will return 1.5. Okay, next we have operator division. Modulus. Modulus like this, and you can change 3 into 7. And let's see what will the browser return. The browser will return 1. How come 1? We have analogy like this: X as the candies, Y as the people. You want to share 7 candies with 2 people. And the question like this: how many candies everyone can get? Once more, how many candies everyone can get? Of course, everyone can get only 3. Let's say two people, the first second can get 3 candies. The second person can get only 3 candies. What is the leftover of the candies? Okay, the answer is 1. That's why the browser will return 1. And we have some, perhaps you can change the value 7 into 8. Let's see what the browser return. Okay, the browser will return 0. Why? Because we do some analogy, x as the candies and y as the people. Okay, if you want to share 8 candies with 2 people, and the question like this: how many candies everyone can get? Let's say first one can get only 4 candies, and the second one person only can get 4 candies. And the next question is, what is the leftover of candies? Which is nothing, because nothing, the browser will return 0. Okay, I hope you understand. If we have 3 command, you can do this. You can do this x minus minus, and you can change this. X, it means 8. Minus minus, it means minus 1. And what the browser return if we add 8 subtract 1, which is 7. And let's see what the browser returns. Okay, it's blank, and you can choose open right click and choose inspect. Let's see what the error. The error is like this: assignment to constant variable. Because const, the behavior of const is constanta. Constanta, it means you cannot do decrement or increment. You cannot change the value with the variable constanta. That's why we have to change const into let. Let's see what the browser will return. Okay, 7. If we do once more, what the browser will return? 6. Okay, I hope you understand. And if we change into this and into this, it will return like this: x is 8. Okay, plus it means x1. Okay, can you guess what result between addition x and 1, which is 9? But we can keep it, and you can paste this, because x is already changed 9, and at it means will return plus 1. Okay, can you guess what the addition between 8 and 1 and 1 9 and 1, I'm sorry, it will return 10. That's why the browser returns 10. Okay, I hope you understand. Next, we have comparison operator. You can do this: const x is equal to 1, const y is equal to 1, and you can do the result: x is equal with y, and you can display this variable like this: document dot write and put result. We focus this in human language like this: is that true? I'm sorry, compressor will return true or false. Okay, once more, compressor will return true or false. And human language, it will return like this: is that true? X when x is 1, is that true? Is that true? X have some value with y. Once more, is that true? X have some value with y when y is 1. What do you choose? Is that true? And because if that's true, and the browser will return true too. But if you want to compare two values, both with value and the data type, you can do this. And if you change the one like this, it means this that I highlight, it means why the data type y is string. And let's see what the browser will return. The browser will return false, even though x and y have same value. Why the browser return false? Because y, x and y have no same data type. Once more, because x and y have no same data types. That's why the browser will return false. Next, not equal. We can do this. You can change into true and you can choose 1. Can you guess what the browser will return? Okay, true. Why? In human language like this, is that true not equal between x and y? Once more, is that true not equal between x and y? Yeah, that's true. That's true. It's not equal like this. That's why the browser will return true. Okay, I hope you understand. If you to compare not equal and not equal data type, you can do this. But I don't want to practice because it's wasting time. Next, we have greater than. We can text like this. Okay, in human language like this, is that true? X is greater than y. What do you think? Is that true? Because it's true and the browser will return true too. Okay, greater than or equal to you can do by yourself, and we can jump into less than. You can do this. You can change into this. And in human language like this, is that true? X is less than y. X is 2, y is 1. Is that true? What do you think? If you think it's false, no, yes, you're right. Okay, I hope you understand. Less equal than or equal to, you can do by yourself. And operators add and operators or, we are gonna do in the next lesson. I think it's enough to learn operators in JavaScript. See you on the next lesson. Good health and good wealth. Okay guys, in this session we are gonna learn conditionals. Conditionals in JavaScript. What does it mean conditional? You can do this. Conditional statements allows us to perform different actions for different conditions. Conditional statements run different code depending on true or false conditions. And next, the syntax. We are gonna learn the syntax. You can just remember the syntax like this. If open parenthesis condition 1 and open curly braces and create the code like this. Code to execute if the condition 1 is true. Next, else if with open parenthesis we create condition 2 and open curly braces and close curly braces, and you can create some code to execute if the condition 1 is false and the condition 2 is true. Next, else it means the code to execute if the condition is false and the condition second is false. Okay, you just remember about the syntax. And next we have syntax like this. Switch and condition. It's the same meaning, but I prefer this. Okay, let's code. Okay guys, as usually on the right side is Visual Studio Code, on the left side is the material teachings, especially in conditional. The material teaching link is below. Okay, as usually you can create element script inside element body. We do some login system, but login system is very simple. It's not recommended in the real project. And you can do this, you can do this const username with style camel chase like this, and you can do this prompt, and you can fill input your username, or you can create this simple login system. Okay, you can visit the browser by right click and choose open with live server. Okay, you can just prompt, it will display like this. It will be input, and you can fill the input like this. And let's see, if you want to see the value prompt, you can do this as usually, document dot write, and choose the variable username. Once more, the Surya Pinam. Okay, good. And you can create once more prompt, but you can change username into password. And you can do some conditional like this. If the username is equal to with Joe, when Joe is the admin, when username Joe is admin, and the password value is equal to Painam. If it's true, please give it access. And how about not? How about it's not true? We already learned if it's not true, you can do else. Else it means when its condition is false. It means when the username value is wrong and the password value is wrong. That's why we can do block in else. You can do this, the command dot write. You can just copy and paste to this and access deny. Once more, this is operator and human language like this. If the value username is Joe and the password value is Painam, give access or access granted. But it's not true username value is Jose, it's not, and it's not true password is Painam, just deny. Password, this is only simple login system. It's not login system in the real project, because you all only learn the basic JavaScript. And you can go to browser and you can save it first, and you can do this. You can input with the random stream username. I make with intentionally wrong, and you can do this. Let's see what the browser will return. Okay, as expected, the browser will give access denied. But how about if we fill like this? Fill with the correct name and fill with the correct password. Let's see what we display. Okay, as you can see, access granted. Okay, I think it's enough to learn JavaScript conditionals. And see you on the next lesson. Good health and good wealth. Okay guys, in this section we are gonna learn loops in JavaScript. What does it mean, loops? Loops means loops are handy. If you want to run the same code over and over again, each time with a different value. Imagine if you want to display data 1 until 5, you can do this. This is a script. You can do this, console log 1, console log 2, console log 3, console log 4, console log 5. But instead of writing this, I highly recommend you can do this. What does it mean? It means repeats number from 1 until 5. After each loops, please variable I increased by 1. Okay, we can focus on the parameters. There are 3 parameters. The first parameters we can call start. It will start by number 1. And the second is parameters condition. It means it will loops from 1 until less than 6, which is 5. Next, we have parameters updates. It can be decrement or it can be increment. Increment, it will increase by 1. Decrement, it will decrease by 1. And just execute the code. Once more, it means repeats the number from 1 until less than 6. Less than 6, which is 5. And after each loop, please variable I increases by 1. Okay, and the other way to create this code, you can do this. You can do while and while, but I prefer create this. Okay, to enhance our understanding about loops, let's go Visual Studio Code. Okay guys, you can create script inside element body. Okay, imagine if you want to display data number 1 until 5, you can do this. Console log 1, and you can, you can copy and paste by press Shift or Alt and down until 4 times. 1, 2, 3, 4. And you can change the line code 11 into 2, and in this into 3, this into 4, and in this into 5. And you can go to browser by right click and choose open with web server, and go to right click and choose inspect to see the log, and choose tab console. Let's see. But imagine it's wasting time. Instead of writing like this, you can do this. For we already learned we have 3 parameters. The first parameter we can call start. It will start from 0. And we have condition. We condition, you can do this. I less than 6. It means it will loops until less than 6. Less than 6, it means 5. And next, we can call parameters updates. We can create increment. Increment, it means after each loop, variable I increases by 1. Once more, after each loop, please variable I increase by 1. And just console to print the variable I. Let's see. You go to the browser and choose right click and choose inspect and choose tab console. Boom. Okay, but if you want to decrement, you can do this. Change start into 6 and change this into 1 and into 1 and less than into greater than, but I prefer 0, and change increment into decrement. Decrement, it means it will decrease by 1. Okay, you supposed to understand. And you can go to open, right click and choose inspect and choose console. Boom. I'm sorry, we can change 5. Let's see, it will display, and sorry, inspect and console, it will display 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It will be descended from number 5 until 1. And in human language like this, it starts from the 5 and please loops until variable e greater than 0, which is please loops until number 1, and after each loop please variable I decrease by 1. Okay, I hope you understand, but you can undo like this. Okay, once more, in human language it will like this. Repeat the number 1 because we start 1. Repeat numbers 1 until less than 6, which is 5, and after each loop it will increase by 1. It means it will increase by 1. Okay, I hope you understand. Okay, I think it's enough to learn loops. See you on the next lesson and see you on the top. Good health and good wealth. Okay guys, in this session we are gonna learn function. What does it mean function in JavaScript? Functions are fundamental building blocks in all programming. Functions are usable block of code designed to perform a particular task. Functions are executed when they are called in fork. We are gonna learn syntax function. We can add keyword function. After that, we can name it function. The rules name function is similar with the rules naming variable in JavaScript. Once more, naming function. The rules naming function is similar with naming in variable in JavaScript. Next, after names function, we create parentheses, and parentheses we create param. After that, we create curly bracket. Code to be executed is listed inside curly bracket. Next, we have function arrow. You can do this. The first, you can add variable and the name variable. The name variable is camel chase. After that, you can add parentheses. Inside parentheses, you can add params. After that, you create arrow like this. It combines equal signs with greater than sign. After that, you can add curly bracket, and code to be executed is listed inside curly bracket. And if you want to invoke that function, you can do this. You can just create the name that you created with previous and add parentheses and fill the arguments. Okay, to enhance our understanding about function in JavaScript, let's code. Okay guys, as usually on the right side is Visual Studio Code, on the left side is material teaching functions in JavaScript. The link material teaching is below. Okay guys, you can create text script inside element body like this. We want to create function. You can do this function. You can name it function with say hello, because we want to create function say hello. You can just name it for say hello or whatever you want, and it will receive param. It will receive param. Or you can change username. After that, you can add curly brackets, and you can call function alert, and backtick is beside number one, and you can do this. Hello, welcome, and you can do this. You can create dollar sign and create curly brackets and fill the username, or you can change username into full name. Okay, after that you can invoke this function. You can do this, say hello, parentheses, and fill your name like this. Next one is quotation. It double quotation, it means it will be string. You can do this, user Surya Pinam, and you can visit the browser by right click and choose open with flash server. Let's see, boom, and you can change the name like this. Welcome, the name, you can change the name JavaScript. Let's see. Okay, as expected. And if you want to create function with arrow function, you can do this. You can delete it first, and you can do this. You can add variable const, and you can name it variable is say hello, and you can fill variable hello with parentheses, and we fill the full name, and you can add sign equal and greater than. In it we can call arrow. After that you can add curly brackets and just copy this alert into this, and let's see what and you can change this into your name. Let's see. Okay, boom. I'm sorry, refresh. Okay, it works. Okay, I think it's enough to learn function in JavaScript. See you on the next lesson. Good health and good wealth. Hey guys, in this session, we are gonna learn objects in JavaScript. What does it mean, objects? An object is a variable that can hold many variables. Objects are collection of key value pairs, where each key, not as property name, has a value. Objects can describe anything like a person, houses, cars, animals, or any other subjects. Objects are containers for properties and methods. Okay, we have example about objects. The object will describe about person. Let's see. To create object, you can do this. The first, you can create variable with const. You can create variable and we can name it person, and you can fill the curly brackets. Inside curly brackets, you can do this. You can add properties. Properties has both key and value. The first properties is first name and his value is string Josa. Next key value is last name. The key is last name and the value is string by name. Next key value is ID, and ID has value integer number because it has no double quotation. It means it will be integer or it will be number, and this we can call property. Property is key value that stores data. Once more, property is key value pairs that stores data. Next, we have method. Method stores function. Once more, method stores function like this. And once more, objects are containers for property and method. Once more, objects are container for property and method. Property is key value pairs that stores data. Method will store function. Okay, to enhance our understanding about objects in JavaScript, let's code. Guys, as usually, on the right side is Visual Studio Code, on the left side is Material Teaching. The link Material Teaching is below. Okay guys, let's create it. And the first, you can create text script inside element body like this, and you can create variable with the name person, and you can fill open curly brackets, and you can add properties with the key if first name, and the value is double quotation Joseph. It means this value is string. Next, the next properties is last name with the value, make sure double quotation Pinam. Next, the next properties is ID and has value integer number 1 or number. If you add double quotation, it means this ID has data type is string, but I don't want it. We want ID has value number. Next, we create methods. Method stores function like this, and we create this full name. It will return function like this, and return this. It will get all value in person. Once one this, it will get all this data. This dot, because we want only get name, we just create dot first name. And remember, we add operation addition. It can be concatenate. After that, we can do this. We can space like this, and we can add operator addition JavaScript. It can be concatenate, and you can do this. It will get all of this. But if you want only get last name, you can do this dot last name, or you can do this. You can add backtick, and you can add $sign curly brackets and get this. It means it will get all of this, but we want only the first name space. And before this, you can add hello first name and $sign open curly brackets, and this once for this, it will get all of this data, but we want only last name. Okay, you supposed to understand what we return and how to display this data, or how to access this function. You can do this. You can get the object person. I'm sorry, you can do this. You can console log first, console.log, get the object which is person, and access the methods. Because the method is function, you can add parentheses. Let's see. You can go right click and choose inspect, and two-step console. Good. But if you want only access the first properties, you can do this. Delete this and type the key like this. Let's see. I'm sorry, right click, inspect, and choose console. Good. Just but if you want to access only last name, you can change first name into last name. Let's see. Right click, inspect, and console. Okay, good. Okay, I think it's enough to learn object. See you on the next lesson. See you on the top. Good health and good wealth. Okay guys, in this session we are gonna learn array in JavaScript. What does it mean array? Array is an object type designed for storing data collection. And you can highlight storing data collection. The example, imagine you want to have 5 data lecturers, especially in the name, and you want every data will be stored into variable. How do you do that? You can do this. You can create variable and name, and you can do this until 4 times. Instead of writing this, I highly recommend you can do this. You can create the variable. You can fill brackets. Inside bracket, you can fill the name lecturers. Okay. Next, we are gonna learn array method. Array method have push. What does it mean? Push method. Method adds new items to the end of an array. You can highlight add new items. Next, filter creates a new array with every element in an array that pass a test, or I can say pass a condition. Next, map creates a new array with the result of calling of a function for each array element. You can highlight calling a function for each array element. Next, we have splice. Method splice can be add or remove array elements. The syntax array dot splice and fill params, the params index and count and item. Index represents position array. In array, position array starts from 0. If you want to get first element in array, you can create index 0. Next, count. It can be many of items to be placed or removed. Next, item 1, it can be element to be added. Next, we have reverse the order of the elements in an array. Next, sort the elements of an array. Next, find index. It returns that index of the first element that passes the test, or I can call that passes the condition. You can create condition whatever circumstance. Next, split. It returns that an array containing the splitted value. I think it's enough learn theory about array to it has our understanding about array. Let's code. Okay guys, as usually on the right side is Visual Studio Code, or the left side is material teaching. The link material teaching is below. Okay guys, you can create text script inside element body. And imagine you have case like this. You have for data especially name of lecturer, and you want every data will be stored into variable. How did you do that? You can do this. You can create the variable const lecturer first, and you can fill the name, and you can copy and paste until 3 times by press shift or alt and press arrow down until 3 times. 1 2 3, and you can change this into 2, this into 3, and this into 4. And don't forget to change the name. This into Surya, this into Painem, and this into John. And next we want display all of our data lecture. You can do this console.log, and you can put the lecturer one, and you can copy paste by shift or alt, press arrow down until 3 times, 1 2 3, and you can change 1 into 2, this 1 into 3, this 1 into 4. And let's see what the browser will return. You can choose right click and choose open with flash server, and choose right click, choose inspect, and choose tab console. Let's see. Boom. And do you know this? It's wasting time. Instead of writing like this, you can do this. You can create variable const. You can name it lecturer, because the lecturer is plural. You can add es, and you can fill with brackets, and inside brackets you can fill the name Jose, Surya, Painam, and John. And if you want to, I'm sorry, you can close it first. If you want to display the data, I mean this data, you can do this like usually, console.log, and put the lecturers. Okay, let's see. Go to browser, choose right click and choose inspect, and choose the console. Boom. And we can compare. Let's see. You can open this, and this. Let's see. Boom. It's same. In the browser, lecturer has Jose, Surya, Painam, and John. And in Visual Studio Code, lecturer has Jose, Surya, Painam, and John. But we have case like this. If you want only display data this that I point, that I highlight like this. If you want only display only Jose, you can choose by the index. Index represent every position element. Once more, index represent position element in array. And if you want only display this, you can do this. You can create bracket, and remember index starts from 0, and you can count the index like this. This is 0, 1, 2, 3, and so on. If you want only Jose, because Jose is the first element, you can type 0, and once more, index starts from 0. Let's see. You can go to browser, choose right click and choose inspect, and choose the console. Boom. Okay, you can close it. And if you want only Surya, you can add index 1. Let's see. Right click and choose inspect and choose console. Boom. Or you can do this. Okay, I hope you understand. Next, we are gonna learn array method. Array method has views. You can see the highlight. Views methods adds new items to the end of an array. Okay. If you want add new item into the end of an array, you can do this. Lecturers, get the array, which is lecturers, and you can add method views, and you can add the params with the new items. You can do this lecturers new, and you can display the data by console and .log, and choose the lecturers. And let's see. Let's see. Choose right click, choose inspect, and choose the console. You can compare. Let's see the browser. You can focus the browser, the console, I mean. And the browser lecturer has Surya. Jose, Surya, Painam, John, and lecturers new. In the Visual Studio Code, the browser has Jose, Surya, Painam, and John. Okay, and do you know this? Beside this value, this element, there is index. The index is 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Any numeric list, the index 0 is Joseph, the index 1 is Surya, the index 1 is Surya, and index 2 is Painam, and index 3 is John, and the index 4 is lecturer's new. Okay, and if you want add news item once more, like this, lecturers, you can this lecturers, I'm sorry for the like this, news 1. Let's see, right click, choose inspect, and choose console. Let's see, you can compare with the Visual Studio Code. In Visual Studio Code, lecturer has Joseph, Surya, Painam, and John. Lecturer has no lecturer's new and lecturer's new 1. In the browser, lecturer has Joseph, Surya, Painam, John, lecturer's new 1. Okay, and how come lecturer's new and lecturer's new one? Because we add method and we fill the params lecturer's new and lecturer's new 1. Okay, I hope you understand. And next we are gonna use method and filter. You can focus on the highlight, pass a test, or I can call pass a condition. Okay, you can do this. You can get the because filter creates a new array. You have to create new variable, lecturers filter, and you can fill the array, and you can add filter method, and you can fill methods once more, and you can add arrow sign, but arrow sign contains equation and greater than, and you can add curly brackets, and you can fill the parentheses like L. L represent every element in array, and you can add keyword return, and you can return like this: L, every element with the value is Joseph. Okay, in human language like this, please return only please return only the element is Joseph. Once more, please return element only is Joseph. This is the behavior of filter, and you can see by console.log lecturers filter. Let's see, and choose right click, choose inspect, and choose the console. You can compare. On the right side, Visual Studio Code, lecturer has Joseph, Surya, Painam, and John. But in the browser, lecturer only has Joseph. Why? Because you can close it first. Because we add this. In human language, in human language like this. Please return only element in array lecturers. Please return only element is Joseph. That's why the browser only return element array in element Joseph in array lecturers. Next, map. You can focus on the highlight, calling a function for each array element. And because the map creates a new array, you can create new variable like this: lecturers map, and you can get the array which is lecturers. You can add method map, and you can fill the parameters is like this: parentheses, and add arrow function. Arrow function contain equal and greater than, and add curly brackets, and you can calculate this. It means L represent every element in array, and you can return every element in array, and you can see the data like this: console.log, and fill the data lecturers map. Let's see on the right side. Right click, inspect, console, and you can compare. The browser, we focus the browser, the lecturer has Joseph, Surya, Painam, and John. And the Visual Studio Code lecturer has Joseph, Surya, Painam, and John. Both Visual Studio Code and browser has same value. Why? Because map call every element in array. Once more, map call every element in array, and you can take advantage with behavior map like this. You can do this. You can add backtick, and you can create dollar sign curly brackets, and you can choose the, you can close it first, and you can add L. Once more, add represent every element, and you can add is lecturer. Okay, you can see you can see the data. Once more, inspect console, and this is the difference. You can see, you can focus the console or DevTools. Let's see. Array lecturer has Joshua is lecturer, Surya is lecturer, Painam is lecturer, John is lecturer. But if Visual Studio Code, lecturer has only Joshua, Surya, Painam, John. And how come is lecturer with every element? Because we create function map, and we can create this. That's why this is the behavior of map. Okay, once more, map can call every element in array, and you can take advantage by modify the value like this. And its lecturer comes from its lecturer comes from this. Even though the browser, the Visual Studio Code on the Visual Studio Code lecturer only has Joshua, Surya, Painam, or we can call lecturer every element lecturer has no is lecturer. Its lecturer comes because we add this. Okay, next you can close it DevTool first, and we have splice. Splice, it can be add or remove array elements. Let's see, if we want add element, if you want an element in array, with use splice, you can do this array. Lecturers, and add method splice, and you can fill the new item. I'm so sorry. The splice has parameters index, count, and item 1, and you can fill the index. If you fill index 0, it means it will place this, and if we fill 1, it will place this. Okay, you supposed to understand index represent every position in array. Okay, you can add 0 because we want add new item, add index 0, and you can count because we want add, we can fill 0, and you can fill the new items or new lecturer. New lecturer. Okay, and you can display the data, console log, and display the lecturers on spawn in human language like this. Please add new lecturer inside element array, and new item place at 0 index. Once more, new item place at 0 index. And let's see, you can go to browser and right click and choose inspect and choose the console, and we can compare the Visual Studio Code. The Visual Studio Code lecturer has Joseph, Surya, Painam, and John. And in the DevTools or browser, you can see the browser we focus on the browser. The lecturer return new lecturer Joseph, Surya, Painam, and John. And you can notice the new lecturer place at 0 index. And how come this? Because we add this. Okay, I hope you understand. But if you want add new items once more or more and more again, you can just add comma and double quotation and you can fill the name. You can fill new teacher. Okay, and you can close it first. If you want to change your code, you have to delete the DevTools. Once more, if you want to change the code or modify the code, you have to delete the you can close DevTools first to make it clear. And let's see, tap the console. You can notice. You can go to the browser, the Visual Studio Code. Okay, you notice new lecturer, add zero index, and new teacher, add index 1. Okay, how come this? It comes from this. Okay, I hope you understand. Next, we have reverse. Simple reverse, it reverses the order in array. You can do this, const order number. You can fill array, and you can fill array is 1, 2, 3, 4, and you can display. You can get the array, and you can add method reverse, and you can consolidate display the data by console log and order the number. You can see, choose browser, choose inspect, tap console, and choose the Visual Studio Code. You can see the Visual Studio Code order number has 1, 2, 3, 4, but the browser order number has 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, we already know this is the index. Index 0 is 4, index 1 is 3, index 2 is 2, index 3 is 1. But the Visual Studio Code 0 index is 1, index 1 is 2, and so on. Okay, and how come this array? Because we add method reverse. Okay, let's see in the next method, which is find index. Find index, it returns the index that pass the test or pass the condition. You can do this. You can get the we can change the value like this by A, B, C, and D. Okay, you can get the array order number. You can add method find index, and you can add patterns responsible, and you can get a arrow function. If arrow function contains equation and greater than, and you can add curly brackets. Okay, you can fill this like this. L represent every element in array, and you can add new keyword return, and you can do this. L when L is equal to with C. Okay, you can display the data by console.log order number. Okay, in human language like this. Hey, please find me element with the value C. If you find the element with the value C, please return its index. Once more, please return its index. Let's see. You can go to browser, right click, inspect, console. Let's see. I'm sorry, you can display data like this. I'm sorry for minimize mistake. You can create the new variable order number find index, and you can do console.log order number find index, and go to the browser again, right click, inspect, and console. Boom. It will return 2. How come 2? Because element C, element with value C is index 2. And how do we count index? You can count index like this: 0, because the index starts from 0, 0, 1, 2, and 3. Because we do this, every element is equal with C. That's why the browser only return 2. Okay, I hope you understand. Next, we have split. You can do this. Just strip Surya Painam and change the, right click, close the DevTool once more. If you want to modify your code, you have to close DevTools first. And you can change the order number by your name like this. Okay, I hope you understand. And you can do this: const your split, and you can get the string, which is your name, and you can add method split, and you can add this. And let's see what the browser will return. You can display data with variable split. Let's see. Right click, just inspect, just console, and just let's see the Visual Studio Code. Okay, the simple in human language like this: hey JavaScript, please find me with the array is your name, and every sign this, please get rid of that. Once more, every sign this, please get rid of that. Okay, and please get rid of this sign. In your language, like this, please find me the variable your name, which is the variable your name is Joseph Surya Pinium, and please get rid of this sign. That's why the browser and once more split will return. You can see the browser. The material teaching. The split returns array. And that's why the browser will return array. Okay, hope you understand. Okay, I think it's enough to learn array. I hope you understand, and see you on the next lesson, and see you on the top. Good health and good wealth. Okay guys, in this session we are gonna learn DOM. DOM stands for Document Object Model. What is DOM? The DOM, the HTML DOM, is a standard for how to get, change, add, or delete HTML elements. Or simple way, we can say the HTML DOM is a standard for how to find and manipulate HTML elements. You can remember the highlight text, find, and manipulate HTML elements. Next, and this is method how to find HTML element. We can do document that query selector, and you can fill the selector, and it's similar using selector CSS. If you want to select ID, you can add keyword hashtag, or if you want to add, if you want to select by class, you can add by period sign. And if you want to select element, you can just type the element paragraph. You can type P. Element heading, you can add heads 1 or heads 2. Next, document get element by ID, and you can fill the double quotation, and you can fill the name ID. Next, document get elements by tag name. Next, document get elements by class name. After you do this, you can store into variable, and after you store the variable, you can change the element by this element, which is the variable store document.query selector, or the variable store finding element HTML elements, and you can add inner.html, and you can add new HTML content. Next, you can change the property by element dot style dot property and change the new style. And you can change this element by element dot class list. You can add by method add, remove, or toggle, and you can fill the class. Next, you can adding event handlers by this. You can fill the element, you can select the element, you can set element by document.query selector, or you can select by the form method that I mentioned earlier, and you can add period, you can add period, you can add attribute, you can add method add event listener, and you can add click, and you can fill the second part is my function, whatever function. You can fill the function with class list, add or remove the element. You can change the element, or you can modify element. Okay, this is the HTML DOM. To enhance our understanding, let's code. Okay guys, as usually on the right side is Visual Studio Code, on the left side is the material teaching. The link material teaching is below. In this session, we are gonna apply concept about DOM. Once more, the HTML DOM is a standard for how to find and manipulate HTML element. We are gonna apply concept finding HTML elements and changing elements. And you can create element button inside element body, and you can create text content button, click me, and you can create the second element is element paragraph with text context hello world. And let's see, you can go to Visual Studio Code, choose right click and choose open with flash server. Okay, as expected, it will display like this. This is the button has text content click me, and this is the paragraph has text content hello world. You can zoom in or zoom out, it depends on you, but I prefer zoom it until this. Okay, once more, it depends on you. And we are gonna apply this concept. It means we are gonna find element with query selector. You can do this. You can create element script. You can type document.query selector, and you can fill the selector. You can fill selector element, or you can fill by ID, or you can fill by class. If you want to select by ID, you can do this, and you can fill the value ID. If you want to select by class, you can do this, and you can fill the value class. But in this section, we are gonna choose this element paragraph with text content hello world. You can do this. You can type element P, it means element paragraph, and you can store this value into the variable P, and you can display the data variable B by console log this, and you can change object into variable P. And let's see, go to the browser, choose right click and choose inspect, and choose the console. Boom, the browser will return element paragraph. And if you want to select element button, you can do this, const btn document dot query selector. It's similar selector CSS. If you want to select by ID, you can do this, and if you want to select selector class, you can do this, but in this session we are gonna select by element button, and you can change element variable b into btn, and let's see what the browser will return. Choose right click, choose inspect, and choose the console. Boom, the browser will return element button with text context is click me. Okay, this is method finding HTML elements. Next, we are gonna apply changing elements. You can do this. You can select the element, which is element P, and you can add element. You can method element HTML, and you can fill the empty string. What does it mean? In human language, like this. Hey, JavaScript, please find me element P. Element P for this. After you find the element, you can change its element into empty string. Its element refer this. Okay, once more. Hey, JavaScript, please find me element P. Element P refers this. And after you find, please change its element. Its element refer this. Please change its element into empty string. Let's see. Boom, do you know this? After click me, browser has no element paragraph. But in Visual Studio Code, after element button, Visual Studio Code has element paragraph with text context hello world. Okay. Next, we are gonna apply edit event handlers. What does it mean? It means like this. If we want to click something, before we do that, you can delete this. Boom. If we do some more interactive like this, if you want to press this click me, and the header world or will change. You can change the content, you can change the style, or you can give the style. Okay, how do we do that? You can do this. Get the button and attach add event listener, and you can fill the first parameter is click, and the second parameter is arrow function, and you can add console log, and we feel this is executed by click button. What does it mean? It means like this. btn refer this. At event listener, it means when the user click this button. When user click its button, please browser execute this code. Once more, when the user click its button refer this. Click button, please execute this code. And let's see. You go to the browser, please right click and please choose inspect and tap the console. You can see the console is empty. And if we click me, let's see, boom. And once more, boom. This code is executed by 2 times. It means 2 times. Okay, I hope you understand. But we can change console log into this. p.inner.html. .html and empty string. What does it mean? Once more, JavaScript, find me element P. Element P refer this. After you find, please change its element into empty string. Let's see. Before we click, hello world still exists. But if we after click, boom, hello world will not exist. Okay, you can do this to enhance your understanding about changing elements. And you can change inner HTML with style dot property, and dot property change into color into blue. Okay, what does it mean? In human language like this. Hey, JavaScript, please find me element P. After you find, please change its color into blue. Its color, it means its element refer element p with text contents hello world. Okay, let's see. Before we press click me, the color hello world is still black. If we press, let's see, boom, you can see the hello world color already changed into blue. If you want to change red, you can just change blue into red. Let's see. Before we click me, the color hello world is still black. If we click this, let's see, boom, the color hello world already changed into red. Okay, you can do some interactive, and like this, we are gonna apply this method. You can do this class list, add selector class blue. Because we don't have selector class blue, I'm sorry, you can do this without period. Okay, because we don't have selector class blue, you can add selector class blue first. You can do this, you can create element style inside element body. You can add selector class with name blue, and you can add property color with value blue. Okay, what does it mean? It means like it in human language. Hey JavaScript, please find me element p. After p find, please add its class with the selector class blue. Add this class. This class it mean element p with selector class blue. Okay, I hope you understand. You can see, you can go to browser and you can highlight this, and you can right click and choose inspect, and you see the DevTool element p has no selector class blue. But if we press, boom, do you know this? Right now, element p has selector class blue, and blue selector class blue has property colors with value blue. Okay, I hope you understand. We can change add into toggle. It will be more interactive. You can see, you can close DevTool first if you want to modify your code. You can see if we click, it will change into blue. If we click once more, it will change black, or it will change by default. Okay, this is mean about toggle. Okay, next we are gonna apply concepts about event handlers drag. You can delete this element, and delete this file. Okay, you can create element span with text content is list1. Let's see the browser. Boom, as expected. You can copy and paste until 4 times. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, you can change this one into 2. You can change this one into 3. You can change into this one into 4. You can change this one into 5. Let's see. Boom, and you can give style all of this span like this. Element span, add border 2 pixel solid black. Oh, sorry, let's see. Boom, I think it's too thick. You can change into 2. Okay, after that you can give font size until 20 pixels. Okay, boom, you can add padding until 12 pixels. Boom. Okay, you can adjust the zoom in, zoom out by yourself, and you can add space with method margin 12 pixels. It means we can add space around top, right, bottom, and left. Let's see, boom, this is the space. And you can add display inline block. Let's see, boom. Okay, and you can add cursor grab. Let's see, boom. Okay, if we comment this, comment by press Ctrl slash, the cursor like this. If we delete the comment, we can press once more Ctrl and slash, the cursor is like that. Okay, I hope you understand. And instead of writing this, it's wasting time, I highly recommend you can create this through JavaScript. How do we do that? You can do this. You can comment it first, and you can create array. Once more, array is data collection, and the data collection is number 1 until 5. Why? Because span has list 5, list 1 until list 5. Okay, and you can create element variable. Variable drag L, element drag L stores element with event drag start. And the second one variable is drop L. Drop L will store element with event drag N. Okay, I hope you understand. And you can do looping with the radius. Looping once more, it means we do same over and over again with different value. Let's see, for const L of array, this array, and clear brackets, and you can display the data with L. Okay, L means represent every element in array. Once more, L represent every element in array, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. And let's see, go to the browser, just right click, just inspect, and choose the console. Boom, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Okay, and once more looping, it means we will do same over and over again with different value. You can take advantage by you can create span over and over again with different text content. Okay, you can do this. You can create the span document dot create element span, and you can display the data span. Let's see, go to the browser, just right click and just inspect and choose the console. The span, you can see the span will return 5 times. Once more, the browser will return span until 5 times. And you can close DevTools first if we want to modify our code. And you can do this. You can attach text content with L. Once more, L represent every element in array. If we display data once more with variable span, let's see, just right click, just inspect, and choose the console. Boom, the browser will return span until 5 times with text contents 1 until 5. Okay, we can change the text content into like this. You can go to the text content. You can change like this. You can press backtick. Backtick is beside left number 1. It's not credited. Is backtick, and you can type list strip, and the number is L. And you can add $sign, curly brackets, and fill the L. Okay, you can go to browser again, choose right click, choose inspect, and choose the console. Boom, Let's see. This is incredible. This is amazing. The browser will return span with text context list 1 until list 5. Okay. We want like this. All of this span append onto browser. Once more, all of this span with text content list 1 until 5. All of this span will append onto browser. How do we do that? You can do this. You can close this first because we want to modify our code, and you can find the body by document query selector. We can find by element body. If you want to find by class, you can do this and type the value ID, value class I mean. And if you want to find ID, you can just type like this and fill the value ID. But in this section, we are gonna select by element body. And after you find element body, you can append with value span. Okay. Once more, we can delete this. This span JavaScript. You can focus on script, and let's see the variable span. You can go to right click and choose inspect and choose the console. Boom. Let's see the browser will return span with the text content list 1 until list 5. It's same with this. Okay, and we want all of this span will append onto the body. Okay, how do we do that? You can do this. You can find the element body. After you find element body, you can just append element body, and you can see if we delete the comment and we can delete this. Let's see what the browser will return. Boom. It's same with before, but this span is automatic generated by JavaScript. Once more, this span is generated automatically from JavaScript. Okay, I hope you understand. And we can attach all of span with event hello thread like this. Span attach add event listener with event drag star. After that, you can add arrow function like this, and you can copy and paste until 5 times by shift or alt press arrow down until 5 times. 1 2 3 4 5. We adjust with this. You can change this drag star into drag over. You can change this drag star into drag enter. You can change this drag star into drag lift. You can change this drag star into drop. You can change this drag star into drag end. Okay. We can focus on drag star. We can add this, and we can display data target. Target represent element with event drag star. As for target represent element with drag start. Let's see. Go to the browser, choose right click, choose inspect, choose the console. Let's see if we drag this one. Let's see. Oh yeah, sorry. We have to add attribute dragable. You can do this dragable and with the value true, because we do modified our code. You can close dev tool it first, and what you can do once more, we can drag this one. You can refresh it. You can drag this one, and let's see what the browser will return. Choose right click, choose inspect, and choose the console. Boom. The browser will return this one. How come? Because you can focus on the code entity, Let's see what the code 30t is. E-target. E-target represent element with event drag start. Once more, how come this one? Because this one on the line 30t, we can focus on the line 33. 30t will return e-target. E-target represent every element with event drag start. Okay, and you can do this. You can store this value into this variable. Okay, you can store this value onto this variable. Okay, I hope you understand. You can close dev tool first because we modified our code, and you can copy, drag L, store with value e-target, and you can add class like this: target class list, add. You can add dragging. Because we don't have selector class dragging, you can go to the style, element style. You can add selector class dragging, and property is opacity with the value 35.35. What does it mean? E-target once more represent element with event drag start. Class list add, it means we can add with selector class dragging. Okay, once more, class list add, it means we can add selector class dragging. And we are gonna explain this. It means please add class with selector class dragging onto element e-target. Once more, please add class with selector class dragging onto element e-target. E-target represent element with event drag start. You can see we can try to drag list 3. You can focus on the list 3. Boom. List 3 applies selector class dragging. Okay, you can refresh it. If we drag list 1, you can see list 1 applies selector class dragging. Okay, I hope you understand. This is the mean the code, and we can focus on the drag over. In the drag over, you can just prevent default like this. Prevent default, and drag enter. You can do this. You want like this. If you drag list 5 and we want enter onto list 4, we want list 4 has border dash. How do we do that? You can do this: e-target class list add entering. Okay, class list add, it means we add selector class entering onto e-target, onto element target. Element target on line 43, it means it will return element target with event drag enter. If we target 37, it means it will return element with event drag start. Okay, I hope you understand. And because we don't have selector class entering, you can create selector class entering first. You can focus on the element style. We can add selector class with name entering, and fill property border 2 pixel dash black. You can see if we drag list 5 and we want to enter onto list 4, you can see on the list 4, boom, list 4 applies selector class entering. Once more, list 4 applies class selector dragging. Okay, I hope you understand, but we have some mistake. If we drag list 5 and we want to enter onto list 3, list 3 applies selector class entering, but list 5 still applies selector class entering. We focus on the list 5, while list 5 still applies selector class entering. You can go to this, you go to drag enter, e target. We can display data e target. Let's see. You just right click and just inspect and choose the console. If you drag, and we want to enter onto list 3, you can notice list 5 applies selector class entering. It's not good for user experience. To prevent that, you can do this. If the target same with element with event drag start. Please do nothing. You can close DevTool first if you want modify your code. Once more, e target will return to element. Let's see, e target, and you can delete it first, or you can give command. Let's see, just right click, just inspect, just the console. If you drag list 5 and we want to enter list 3, okay, once more. If we drag this, sorry, once more, we have some mistake. If we drag list 5 and we want to enter list 3, you can see the e target on the line code 46. On the line code 46, it will return two elements. First element with event drag start, the second element with event drag enter. If we do this, if we uncomment this, it target class list, add class list, add entering. It means we add class with selector class entering. It means we apply this method onto this element, and this element has two elements. The first element with the drag start and the second element with drag enter. That's why if we do this, it will apply selector class entering. Both of this element will apply this method. This method, it means we'll add class with selector class entering. That's why if we do this, we drag list 5 and we enter onto list 3, list 3 and list 5 will apply selector class entering. It's not good for user experience. That's why we can do validating like this. Okay, it means if the target is equal with element with event drag start, please do nothing. But if the target is not equal with element with event drag start, please add this class, add this element with selector class entering. Okay, I hope you understand. That's why if you drag list 5 and we want to enter list 3, you can see list 5 applies only selector class dragging, and list 3 applies only selector class entering. Okay, we have same another case like this. If we drag list 5 and we want to enter list 3, but suddenly we change our mind, we want list 5 we enter onto list 4. You notice list 3 still applies selector class entering, and list 4 still applies selector class entering. It's not good for experience. How do you prevent that? You can do this: e target, remove class list, remove entering. Once more, e target, it represents with event drag list. class list remove entering, it means we remove class with selector class is entering. We can do this if we drag list 5 we want one enter onto list 3, and suddenly we change our mind, we want enter onto list 4. Do you notice list 3 didn't apply selector class entering, and list 4 still applies selector class and entering. It's good for experience. And why list 3 didn't apply selector class entering? Because in event drag if we do method class list remove, because it's remove, it means we remove class. If we remove class with selector class entering. Okay, I hope you understand. And we want like this: if we drag list 5 and we want enter onto list 3, after we enter we just drop onto list 3. We want list 5 is here and list 3 is here. List 5 is here and list 3 is here. How do we do that? You can do this on event list drop. You can do this: e console e target. E target once more, it will return target with event drop. You can go to the browser, you can go to inspect, you can go to console. If we drag list 5 and we want to enter onto list 3, you can, and after you enter you can just drop onto list 3. You can see the browser will return list 3. List 3, it means we return element with event drag drop. You can notice this element on line code 53. Okay, and we want like this. We want list, if we drag list 3 list 4, I mean, we want to enter list 3. After we enter, we just drop onto list 3. We want swap between those elements. How do we do it? You can just swap to variable between drag L and drop L. How do we swap to variables? You can do this. You can store this value into variable drop L and drag L1 text content, drop L1 drop L dot text content. Okay, drag L, which is this. Once more, drag L starts element with event text start. Its text content change into drop element text content. Drop L text content. Drop L will store element with event drop text content. Just change into drag element text content. Okay, I hope you understand. If we drag list 5, you can see, and we want enter onto list 2. After we enter, we just drop onto list 2, and you see carefully what the browser return. Boom. Hope we have some mistake. You can change this drag L onto on like call 57. Change to this. Okay, once more, if we drag list 5 and we enter onto list 2, after you enter, you just drop onto list 2. Let's see carefully what the browser will return. Boom. List 5 is here, list 2 is here. It means list 2 initially here, change to this. List 5 initially here, change to this. It means list 2 and 5 will swap each other. That's why, because we do swap variable drag L between drag L and drop L, and the code swap is like here. Okay, I hope you understand, but we have some minor mistake. You can see list 2 still applies selector class dragging. List 5 still applies selector class entering. That's why we want that. How do we do that? You can do this document query selector all class selector class dragging and entering. Okay, what does it mean? It means find element has class dragging and element has entering. Because query selector will return array, we are gonna do looping. We can take FNS do looping by we can delete class over class dragging and entering over and over again. And how do we know query selector will return array? You can do this cross rdocs and just display data by console log rdocs. Let's see, go to the browser, go to inspect, and go to the console. Let's see if we drag list 5 and we want to enter list 3. After we enter, we just drop onto list 3. You can see this will return like this. This is the index 0 1, this index. Because array has index, that's why we can call this rdocs is array. And index will start from the 0. Once more, because you notice this is the line code 61. The line code 61 will return rdocs, and rdocs has index, and usually array has index. Index represent position every element, and index starts from 0. Okay, I hope you understand. Because this is array, we can do looping. Once more looping, it means we do same over and over again. We can text evidence by we can delete every element has class dragging and class entering. We want only delete the class dragging and class entering. How do we do that? You can do this rdocs for each and class list remove dragging and entering. Okay, do you suppose understand? Class list remove, it means we remove class with selector class dragging and entering. E represent every element in array rdocs. Element rdocs, it means element has class dragging and entering. Okay, what does it mean? It means please apply this method. This method, it means delete class dragging entering, applies this method into this element. This element represent every element in array rdocs. Array rdocs, it means every element has class dragging and entering. Okay, I hope you understand. You can do this. You can go to the browser and you can do drag list 5. After you drag, you can enter onto list 4. And suddenly you want to change your mind, you want to enter list 3. After you enter list 3, you can just drop onto list 3. You can see, boom, list 5 is here, list 3 is here. It means list 3 and 5 will, or you can say already swapped each other. Why list 3 and 5 already swap each other? Because on the evaluation drop, we do this. It means it will swap between between variable drag L and drop L. Drag L represent element with event text star. Drop L represent element with event drop. Okay, I hope you understand. We do once more. We drag list 1 and we want to enter list 3. After you enter, you can just drop onto list 3. Let's see. Boom. List 3 is here. List 1 is here. It means list 3 and list 1 already swapped. And why they between list 3 and list 1 already swapped? Because we focus on the list event drop. In event drop, we swap drag L and drop L. Drag L represent element we event drag star. Drop L represent element we event drop. Okay, I think it's enough to learn event handler drags. To enhance our understanding, we are gonna create a puzzle game. It will start in a render arrangement, and you have to find how to rearrange the puzzle. See you on the next lesson. Good health and good wealth. Okay guys, to enhance your understanding about DOM, we are gonna create game puzzle. The game puzzle will start in a render arrangement. It looks messy. The challenge, we have to figure out how to rearrange the puzzle until it will form a JavaScript logo. We can drag and drop like this. We can drag and drop until the puzzle will form JavaScript logo. If the puzzle already formed JavaScript logo, it means you already win, and it will appear show winning alert. Okay, sweet alert winning has two buttons. The first button is play again, and the second button is cancel. If we press play again, the puzzle will shuffle again. It means you want to play game again. And we're gonna try to rearrange once more. In 3 seconds, it will appear winning alert. And the second button is cancel. If we press cancel, it means you don't want to play again. Like this. Okay, this is our introduction about game puzzle. Without further, let's do it. Okay guys, you can create the folder and you can name it GS game puzzle, and you can open the folder. You can choose right click and choose open in terminal, and you can type code space period. It will open your Visual Studio Code in the directory that you currently pointing to. You can close it, and you can create the file by choose right click on the sidebar and choose new file. Choose right click and choose new file, and you can name it index.html. Okay, you can create the folder by choose right click and choose new folder on the sidebar, and you can name in src. Okay, inside src you can create folder gs point src and choose right click, and you can create new folder, create name, and then name it css and image. Okay, inside css you can create the file by choose right click on the folder css, and you can choose right click and choose new file, and you can name it style.css. Okay, we focus on the folder img. Inside folder img you can fill 9 images. The link 9 images is below. 9 images is like here. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9. You can copy this and you can paste into the folder img inside folder src. Okay, once more, the images, the link images is below. You can download by yourself, and we can see this is the image 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 images represent our JavaScript logo. Next, inside folder CSS, you can create file by just right click and choose new file. You can create file app.js, and you can create files ui.js, drag.js, and utils.js. Okay, we focus on the HTML. You can create structure by exclamation sign and press tab. It will generate HTML automatically, and you can change this into JavaScript or game puzzle, perhaps JavaScript, and you can create link to connect CSS, because our CSS separates from HTML, and attribute href you can fill dot slash, it means one folder, points src, inside src point to CSS and point to style.css. Okay, you supposed to understand, and you can connect this HTML into JavaScript, because our JavaScript separates from HTML. You can create element script src. You can point into src gs and app.js, and don't forget to add attribute type with value module. Okay, inside element body you can create element heading 1, and you can create his text content is JavaScript puzzle, game puzzle. Let's see, choose right click and choose open with left server. Okay, and we are gonna style element body. We go to the style.css. You can just like this, ctrl control and point to here, and just press left click. Okay, and you can do this element body, change font family into Arial. Okay, you're supposed to understand. If you don't understand, you can watch my videos previously about CSS. Let's see. Boom, I think it's better. And you can create element div with class board, and you can make it this element into center right here. Heading 1, change text align into center. Let's see. Okay, and the board, you can select your class like here and choose board. It means element with class board. Once this is the selector class, and you can do this width. You can set width until 400 pixels, and his head until 400 pixels, and border 5 pixels solid black. Let's see. Okay, you can make it center. How do we do that? You can do this margin with value of 2. It will be centered. Let's see. Boom. Okay, as expected. And you can make it bigger, perhaps 600 pixels. His both width and height. Let's see. Oh, sorry, 600 pixels. Let's see. Boom. Or you can set only 500 pixels. You can adjust by yourself. Okay, good, as expected. And inside element with class board, we can fill image. There are 9 images. How do we do that? We can do this: create element image and fill src with every element from element image 1 until 9. Okay, you can do this image 1 png, and don't forget to add attribute id. You can do this. Okay, it means ID represent its position. First letter is the row, second letter is column. If we do this, it means image 1 is located with row number 1 and column number 1. Okay, you can copy and paste to this until 8 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and change this one into 2, change this one into 3, change this one into 4, change this one into 5, change this one into 6, change this one into 7, change this one into 8, change this one into 9, and we focus on the ID. Change this into this. It means image name 2, it will be located row number 1 and column number 2. Okay, and so on, because we want 3 rows and 3 columns. We can do this. This is the row number 2, this is the column number 1, this is 2, this is 2, this is 2, this is 2, this is 1 into 3, and 3, 1, 3, 2, 3, and 3. Okay, once more. ID represent position is image. First letter is row, second letter is column. We focus on this. It means image with name 9, it will be located row number 3 and column number 3. And we focus on the board because we want 3 rows and 3 column. You can do this. You can set display grid, and you can do this. Set grid template rows, 1 frame, 1 frame, 1 frame, and set grid template columns, 1 frame, 1 frame, 1 frame. We focus on here. It means element with class board has 3 rows. Every row size is 1 frame, 1 frame, and 1 frame. And it means element with class board has 3 columns. Every column size is 1 frame, 1 frame, and 1 frame. Okay, I hope you understand. And you can focus with image. We can style the image like this: image, element, image. This is image selector class. Selector element, element image. This is selector class with class board. Okay, I hope you understand. You can set this width with 100%, and this height 100%. 100% on relative his parent, which is 1 frame. This 100% relative on his parent, which is 1 frame, and this height too. Let's see. Boom. Okay, as expected, we can give gap 12 pixels. Let's see. I think it's too thick. You can change into 8 pixels. Okay, and you can give padding 8 pixels. Okay, good, as expected. Because we want to do event drag and drop, you can do this. Set cursor into grab. Let's see. Boom. Okay, do you notice the point already changed? Okay, instead of writing this, you can do this with JavaScript. How do we do that? We can do this. Go to this file by control click, and go to the UI. You can create variable UI default, and you can fill this variable with arrow function like here, and you can create position default in utils. You can do this position const position default. It will be array. Array is data collection. This value represent every image and its position. Once more, This position represent every element and its position. Okay, you can do this. You can create curly brackets. Insert curly brackets has key value pairs. There are two key value pairs. The first is ID, and the value is 1 1, and the second one is name, which is 1. Okay, once more, ID represent every element is position. First letter is row and second letter is column. Once more, ID represent position on each element. First letter is row and second letter is column, and this is represent name of its image. Okay, you can copy and paste by egg time because we have we have 9 images. You can do this, copy here, and paste to here until egg times 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8. You can change this to 3 4 5 6 7 8 9, and because we have 3 rows and 3 columns, you can do this. Okay, once more, it means we focus here. It means image with name 9, it will be placed row number 3 and column number 3. Okay, I hope you understand. And you can export this value right here, export curly brackets, and paste the variable. And you can import this variable like here. Control F and control space and paste per step. And don't forget, you have to add this extension. Okay, you can delete it. Okay, you can do looping. Looping means we will do over and over again with different value. You can take advantage by we create image over and over again with different sources and ID. Okay, you can do this for or const. For const L of array position default, curly brackets, and you can display the L represent every element in array, which is this. Okay, you can export this function. You can do this, export curly brackets and paste the UI default, and you can import this into this. You can do this, Ctrl V, Ctrl space, and press tab. And don't forget, you have to add extension.js. And you can, because this is the function, you can add parentheses like this. Let's see the browser. Just right click and choose inspect. Choose the console, and it will return object like here and until right here. Okay, this object represent every image and its position. Object has key value. The first key value is ID and its position, its value, and the second key value pair is name. ID represent every position in element, and name will represent name of its image. Okay, I hope you understand. And you can close because we want to modify our code. And we can do it once more. Looping means we will do over and over again with different value. We can take advantage by we create image over and over again with different sources and ID. Okay, You can do this. Go to the UI. You can create image, document, create element. The element is img, which is image. Okay, you can store this value into variable const img, and you can attach the id with represent. This is the represent element in array l dot id. Okay, you can attach the source src l dot name. Okay, you can copy. You can display the image, display data the image. Let's see the browser. Go to the browser, choose right click and choose inspect. Let's see the console, tap console. Boom, it will return image, element image with id and src until 9. Okay, and you can notice src only 1, but in the HTML src it like here. We can do this, copy and paste into here, into UI. We can do this. You can type backtick. Backtick is beside left number 1, and copy and paste to here. Okay, you can change this name in with element array with name. Let's see. You can close the F12 because we modified our code. Choose right click and choose inspect and choose the tab console. Let's see. Boom. This is same with this. Let's see with our code. Do you notice? Okay, we want all of this image append into body. How do we do that? Append into element with class board. Once more, this all element we want to append element with class board. How do we do that? You can do this. We find element board by document query selector with selector element div with class board. Once more, this period is equal to selector class. You can close DevTool first, and after that you can do append this element with image. Once more, append this element refer element div with class board, and append this element with element image from looping. Okay, I hope you understand. Let's see. We can close it first. Let's see. Or you can give comment by control and space. Control and slash. Let's see. Boom. It's same as before, but this image is generated automatically from JavaScript. Once more, this is image same as before, but this image is generated automatically from JavaScript. Okay. Next, we are gonna attach event listener, drag and drop. Just remember, there are 9 headers drag. We go to the drag. Before drag, we can do this. UI default. In the file UI, you can attach. There are 6 headers drag. You can this image add event listener with event drag star. And event listener has 2 parameters. The second parameter is function, arrow function, and you can copy and paste until 5 times by shift or alt and arrow down by 5 times. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Change this drag start into drag over, this into drag n, drag enter, this into drag n, this into drop, this into drag and drag leaf. I'm sorry, I almost forgot the sequence. And you can do this. Drag n, we can put on the last drag event, and drag drop it to be here, drag leaf to be here. Okay, and you can create the function with name 6 header drag. You can do this in drag. You can create the folder with the name handler drag start, and you can fill the variable is error function, and you can copy and paste until 5 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, you can change this into drag over. We can adjust with this event, drag over, drag leaf, drag enter, drop, and drag n. Drag n is the last. Okay, you can change by camel chase. Camel chase is, it means the first word is small and the next word is capital. Let's see, like here, like here, like here, and like here. Okay, you can export all of this function by export, curly brackets, and choose the name. Image drag start. Oh, sorry. Drag over, drag leaf, drag enter, drop, drag n. Okay, after that you can we can import all of this function. You can do this, drag start, make sure this file has extension, and change it into drag over, this into drag leaf, adjust with the event listener, drag leaf, drag enter, drop, and drag n. Okay, okay, we focus create function drag start. You can do this, and before that we create 2 elements. The first element is drag l. It will store element with event drag start, and the second one is drop l. It will store with event. It will store element with event drop. Okay, and you can do this. E, we can display the data e dot target. The target on function drag start, it means it will represent element with event drag start. As far it target, it means element. It will return element HTML with his function, which is the event drag start. Okay, I hope you understand. You can see, go to the browser, go to the inspect by right click and choose inspect, go to the tab console. Let's see, if we drag here, this is here, this name image is 5. To make it, is that true? Let's see, boom, this is the image we name, we name 5. Let's see, this and this name is 5 is same. Okay, I hope you understand. And if we drag here, let's see, let's see the console. It will return image with ID 22. 22, it means the rows is 2 and the column is 2, and with image the name is 5.png. Okay, I hope you understand. And you can close DevTools first and go to the drag. You can store this value into this variable. You can do this drag L, start with the eTarget. Okay, I hope you understand. And you can add its class like this. eTarget class list add dragging. It means class list add it means it will be added selector class dragging. eTarget, it means element with event XR. If we put it together, it means hey JavaScript, please add class with selector class dragging onto element with event element drag start. Okay, I hope you understand. Because we don't have selector class dragging, you can go to style.css. Do this dragging. Opacity is 45. Let's see. If you drag here, it will apply selector class dragging. Okay, I hope you understand. And we focus on the drag over. In drag over, you can do this. eTarget e.prevent default. Okay. And in the drag.js, also the UI.js, we have some mistake. You can no, we don't have mistake. I'm so sorry. Okay, in drag leaf, I'm sorry, we can do this. In the drag enter, it should be here. Okay, this is the good sequence. Okay, I hope you understand. And we can change the position like here. Drag enter is to be here, and drag left is to be here. We can swap the position only like this. Okay, in eTarget, you can do this. Display the we can do this. eTarget class list add entering. Okay, what does it mean? Class list add, it means it will be added selector class entering. eTarget, it will represent with element with event drag enter. Because we don't have class entering, you can do this. Class selector class entering with border 3 pixels solid dashed black. Let's see. What does it mean? If we drag here and we want to enter here, this is the good experience, but we have some problem. Once more, if we drag here and we want to enter here, do you notice there are two images apply selector class entering? It's not good for user experience. How do we prevent that? You can do this. If eTarget is same with drag L, just do nothing. What does it mean? It means this like this. If the target is same with drag L, please do nothing. Or we can say if the event same with the eTarget drag L, please don't add selector class with selector class entering. As far if the target same with the drag L, drag will represent event drag start, please don't add selector class entering. Okay, we can see if we drag here and we want to enter here, and let's see only element I enter apply selector class entering. Once more, if we drag here and we want to enter here, only element I enter apply selector class dragging. Why? Because we do this. It means if the target same with drag element, do nothing, or please don't apply class list add with selector class entering. That's why only element I enter apply selector class entering. Okay, drag leaf, you can do this. Target class list remove the selector class entering. Let's see if we drag here and we want to enter here, suddenly you want to change your mind, you want to enter to be here. Okay, it means you remove selector class with event drag leaf here. Okay, if we did this, let's see, we drag here and we want to enter here, suddenly you change your mind, you want to enter here. You can see this element and this element apply selector class and entering. That's why we can do this. It means we remove class selector class entering with event drag leaf. Once more, if we drag here and we want to enter here, suddenly you change your mind, you want to enter here. It means this class remove class selector class is dragging. And how come remove class? The remove class comes from here. Okay, once more, class list remove, it means we remove class with selector class entering. I hope you understand. In drop, you can do this. We can display the data, a target. This is, it will return element HTML with event drop. Let's see. We drag here and we want to enter here. After you want to enter, you just drop on here. Let's see. Go to the browser, choose right click and choose inspect. And let's see, the browser will return 6. The name image 6. This comes from line code number 19. In line code number 19 with file drop.js. It means image with name 6. This is the image with event drop. Okay, I hope you understand. We want like here. If we drag here and we want to write here, and we want this image into here and this is image into here, or we can simply say we want two of image swap each other. Once more, two image between drag and drop swap each other. How do we do that? You can do this. You can store this value into drop L. Okay, you're supposed to understand drop L variable stores element image with event drop. Okay, if you want to swap two images each other, you can just swap two variable drag and drop L each other. Simply say please drag L change into drop L and drop L change into drag L. Okay, you can do this. Let drag L drop L, I'm sorry, drag L1 drop L dot text content. I'm sorry, src. It means we check src only attribute src with event drop L. I'm sorry, drag L. Sorry for my ungrammatical. Next, in the you can do this. Let drop L1 drop L src. It means we check only attribute src with event drop. Okay, you can do this. You can change drag L, which is this, and his attribute change into drop L1, and we do same with drop L. I'm sorry, drag L1. Okay, it's simple like this. It's simple way like this. We want drag L and is drag L its attribute change into drop L its attribute. Drop L its attribute change into drag L its attribute. Okay, imagine you want to drag image and you want to drop onto beside its image. You want change those image each other. In order to that, you can just do swap to variable drag L and drop L each other. And once more, drag L represent element with event start, drop L element with event drop. Okay, let's see. If we drag here and we want to enter here, suddenly you change your mind, you want to enter here. After you enter, you want to just drop onto here. Let's see. Is that already swapped each other? Let's see. Boom, as expected. And once more, if we drag here and we want to enter here, after you enter, you just drop onto here. Let's see. Is that already swapped each other? Let's see. Boom. But we have some mistake. This image still applies selector class dragging, and this image still applies selector class dragging. How to prevent that? You can do this. With event drag n, you can do this. Document dot query selector all with class. This is a selector class with class dragging and entering. And you can display this data. You can store this data with variable cost rdocs and display that by method console log as usually. Let's see. If we drag here and we want to enter here and just drop onto here, let's see, is that already swapped each other? Boom. And choose right click and choose inspect, choose the console. Do you notice? It comes from file.js on line 27, and on line 27 is variable rdocs. Okay, value rdocs is like here. This is the array. How do we know array? Because this variable has index. Index represent position element in every array. Once more, index represent every position element. That's why, because this is the array, you can do this. You can close the to false, because this is array. Array return element with class dragging and class entering. Because it's array, you can do this. You can do looping. Once more, looping means we do same over and over again with different value. You can take advantage by you can delete selector class with selector class dragging and with class entering over and over again. You can do this. Okay, you can do this. Class list. I'm sorry. Class list. Remove class with the selector class, dragging and entering. What does it mean? It means like this. Class list remove, it will remove selector class, dragging and entering. L represent element. Every element in array are docs. Our docs will return element with class dragging entering. If we put together, it means like this. Please remove class selector class dragging and entering, and please apply this method into element L. Once more, L represent every element in array rdocs. And rdocs, it contains element with class dragging and entering. Let's see. If we drag here and we want to enter here, after that you just drop onto here. Let's see. Boom. Do you notice? This image didn't apply selector class dragging, and this image didn't apply selector class entering. If we refresh, boom, okay, and we want like this. Change this 4 into 6, this 6 into 4, this 7 into 9, this 9 into 7. Let's see. Okay, we want like this. If we arrange this puzzle until the puzzle already formed JavaScript logo, we want display winning alert. Once more, if the puzzle already formed JavaScript logo, please display winning alert. Winning alert that you already win. Okay, you can do logic like this. If the newest position is equal to the position win, please do display alert. How do we do that? You can do this. You can create position win. You can copy here and paste to here. Position win, and change this 6 into 4, this 4 into 6, this 7, this 9 to 7, and this 7 into 9. And export this variable. And to prove is that position win, you can do this. You can go to default, change the position default into position win, and you can import by hover here or point here. Please press Ctrl and space. If we up it like this, just tap like this. Let's see. Boom. The puzzle already appeared logo JavaScript. Once more, the puzzle already appeared JavaScript logo. It means this is you already win. Okay, I hope you understand. Once more, if the puzzle already correctly form JavaScript logo, it means you already win. Okay, if you change this into this, let's see. Boom. It looks busy and the puzzle don't form JavaScript logo correctly. Okay, I hope you understand. And we want, if the newest position is equal to position win, just do display alert. To do that, you can do this. Focus on the drag drop, event drop, I mean. And you can do this. Get the newest position or get position newest. How to do that? You can do this. Const drag LP, drag L, its ID. Okay, it's been, hey JavaScript, please get only attribute ID onto element HTML with event drag start. Okay, I hope you understand. And we can do this. Change drag into drop. Okay, we focus here. What does it mean? It means, hey JavaScript, please find me attribute ID onto element HTML with event drop. Okay, and We do this, check is win, const position newest get from position default. Position default represent here, represent every image and its row and column, but the position default isn't win. Why? Because you can see this name from here and until here is not sequenced from 1 until 9, but in the position win, this name here from 1 until 9 it's already sequenced. If the position is already sequenced, it means the puzzle will form JavaScript logo correctly. If the position name image is a sequence from 1 until 9, it means the puzzle will not form JavaScript logo correctly. It means you don't win yet. Okay, I hope you understand. And you can do this. The position newest, it means position default update with the newest position. Okay, you can display the data. Let's see. Choose the right click and choose the inspect and choose the console. Let's see. We drag here. In this image is number. You can see right here. I'm sorry, you can see right here. If you drag here, it means the image with row number 2 and column number 1. Drag here and drop onto here. If you drop is row number 2 and column number 2. Okay, I hope you understand. Let's see. In the position default, let's see this comes from direct.js line 32. Let's see here, row number 2 and column number 1, image name is 6. But let's see here, row number 2 and column number 1, the name image is 5. It's different with here. Why? Because we don't update position default, we value the newest position. To do that, you can do this. You can update through its index. What does it mean? Once more, you can update the position newest through its index. What does it mean? You can update through index. It means like this. Go to here. You can do this position default, its index perhaps 1 dot name and the value is already changed. Okay, what does it mean? In human language like this. Hey JavaScript, please find me position default and please find me position default index 1. Once more, index represent every position element in array and get its name, get key name and change into already changed Okay, once more. Hey JavaScript, please find me position default, and after you find position default, please find me index 1 of position default, which is here, and after that please find me key with the name, which is here, and this it means please change into already changed. Okay, you can do this. Let's see. You can display the data. Position default. Let's see. Go to the browser, just right click and just inspect and just the console. Let's see. It comes from utils line 13, which is here, which is the variable position default. Let's see. We focus on the index number 1 and its name is already changed. Okay, but in here its name is 2. Why? Because it comes from right here. It means this function, or we can say its method, is changed its name through its index. Okay, we are gonna apply this method like this, but this index from relating about drag L. Once more, it's in, but here are gonna apply that method, but this index is relating about drag L and drop L. Okay, what does it mean? Does it mean like it means like this? Cause index 1, position used, find index L. This represent every element in array. Return L dot id is equals to drag L position. What does it mean? It means like this. Hey JavaScript, please find me variable position used, or we can say please find me array used. After you find, please find its index with condition its id, which is used, its id is equal to with drag element with event right here. Visit the element is right here. Okay, once more. Hey JavaScript, please find me position used or array position used. After you find, please find its index. This is find index. Its condition, its id is equal to with drag lp which is drag element which is element with event drag start. Okay, I hope you understand. And we can do this position used with index 1, change its name into drag L, drag LP, which is the attribute ID. If we only drag L, which is the attribute, which is the target. Okay, drag element and its sources. Okay, let's see. And you can comment here, and you can display drag L dot src. Let's see, we drag here and we want to drop onto here. Go inspect and the console, boom, focus right here. We want only tag here. We want only tag name or its image. Once more, we want only tag its name of image. Okay, how do we do that? You can do this. You can go to the, you can, I'm sorry, you can have to close DevTools first. You can go to the utils. You can get here const get name image, and the params is src. You can add arrow function like this, and we want like this. Before that, once more you have to understand. You can display drag src, drag here and drop onto here. Okay, tab console, we take copy here and paste to here. Imagine we have this data, but we want only this, because we want only change its name based on its index relating about event drag L and drag L and drop L. Drag L represent element with event drag start. Drop L represent element with event drop. Okay, I hope you understand. Okay, how to do that? We can do split. What does it mean, split? You copy here, or you get after copy you can get comment by Control and slash. Go to the app.jss, const test. Okay, I hope you understand. If you do this, split task dot split slash, it means it will remove the sign. The sign is right here. It will remove this sign. Okay, let's see what the bus will return. And don't forget the split method. Split will return array, and array has index. Index starts from 0. Once more, index represent position element in array. Let's see. Just right click, just inspect, and choose the console. Okay, I already told you. Okay, but we want only here, which is the index number 5. How do we do that? You can do this. Array bracket number 5. But it's better if we do dot pop. Pop in means it will take the last index. Let's see. Just right click, just inspect, and choose the console. Okay, expect it. And we want to like this. We can do method split once more. Split with period. Okay, what does it mean? It means like this. This, we focus on here. You're supposed to understand this. It will remove the sign and it will return as array. If we don't pop, it means it will take the last index, which is here. And if we don't split here, it means from this it will split into this. Okay, let's see. Just right click and just inspect and choose the console. Okay, as expected, and I already told you before. And we want only the first index, which is 0 index. Which is, you can do this, bracket and 0. Okay, I hope you understand. And if you don't understand, you can repeat this section by yourself and copy and paste into here, into utils, and comment by press Control and slash. Okay, do this, name image, and then test change into src, return name image. You can export this function by copy and paste to here. Okay, I hope you understand. And we can import this function into this. Okay, you can uncomment once more by press Control and slash. And you can import get name image by click get name image and press Control and space. If we appear this, you can just press tab like this. Okay, I hope you understand. Once more, what does it mean? It means we from here position yours, which is text from position default, and it means find its index with condition its id is equal to with drag lp, which is drag element and its id. I'm sorry, and drag l only its id. Take only its id. Drag l which is right here, represent event with event drag start. After this function will return index with condition is id is equal to with drag lp, which is which is element with event drag start. Okay, I hope you understand. And after After the browser will return index with this condition, the browser, you can focus on right here. It means position equals with index right here, and please change its name. Its name, which is the position equals with index right here. Please change its name into name image which is here, and it will receive src from here. Okay, I hope you understand. Once more, if you don't understand, you can repeat by yourself. And we can do same method with the drop L. Change into 2 in this one into 2. Change this drag LP into drop LP, and copy and paste here. Change in this one here into index 2. Change this drag L into drop L. Okay, and you can copy. You can display position equals. Let's see. If you drag here, which is row number 2 with column number 1, drop onto here, which is the row number 2 and column number 2. Let's see. Go to the right click and just inspect. Just the console. Let's see. Row number 2 and column number 1. It's 5. It's string 5. We can just return the number by letter. And row 2 and column 2, it's string name. String name is 6. And let's see the browser. Row number 2 and column number 1 is 5. It's same as right here. But if we uncomment here, we comment here. Let's see. You can close DevTools first. Okay, let's see. We drag here and drop onto here. Choose right click and just inspect and choose the console. Oh, sorry, position is not defined. You can close DevTools first. You can uncomment here, right here. Let's see. Refresh once more. If you drag here and we want to drop onto here, let's see. We focus on the row 2 with column number 1 is 6, and in the element browser, row 2 and column 1 is 5. It's not same. Okay, I hope you understand. And you can uncomment once more by Control and slash. Okay, we can do this if the position new is equal to position new. We can just alert you win. You cannot do that, guys. I'm so sorry. You have to this. You can change this into name. I'm sorry, into number. And this position new you have to convert array into string like this. Son dot stringify and position new and the position new son dot stringify position win. It means this method, it means convert array into string. Once for convert array into string. And we have some mistake. Do you know this? Image with number 1, 2, 3, 4. These are same. Once for image with with name 1 until 4, it's same. That's why we can skip the name from 1 until 4. You can skip it and you can delete right here. And in the position universe, you can do method slash for. It means it will take only, it will start from index 4. Slash means it means take or start from index 4. Okay, this is index 0, 1, 2, 3, because name 1, 2, 3, 4, it's same. You can see, you can skip this image. That's why we do dot slash 4. It means it starts from the index 4 and it will skip index 0 until 3. Okay, I hope you understand. Let's see. We drag and drop until the puzzle will form JavaScript logo. Let's see. Okay, you win. Okay, I think quite interested. You can improve. You can improve alert with sweet alert. Go to the sweet alert. We can do this. Okay. You can download instead of download by npm. You can download by cdn. Why we download from cdn? Because we don't learn Node.js yet. We can copy here and paste into here. And you can copy here and paste into here. You can change you win. Let's see. We drag until the puzzle formed JavaScript logo. Let's see. Boom. Okay, as expected. But in the initial video, in the previous video, sweet alert has two buttons. The first button is to play again, and the second button is deny. Play again, it means the puzzle will shuffle again, and we want to play again. The cancel, it means you don't want to play game puzzle anymore. How do we do that? You can do this. We check right here. No, this. Oh no. Okay, this. We focus right here. If we can do split screen, the left side is the browser, on the right side is our Visual Studio Code. Let's see. You can do this. No, we want like this. Okay. You can do this. Copy here until here. Okay. And here, show deny button, show cancel button. I prefer show cancel button. I prefer we don't use show deny button. So button true, confirm button. I prefer to delete deny button text, and confirm button is play again. Result is comfort. It means you press play again. If you press play again, you do this UI reset. Okay, you can comment because we don't have UI reset. Else if, in else if you can just delete like this, because you can delete here. It means if we press button, I'm sorry, if we press show, we almost forgot to copy here. Okay, we already copy, and let's see. We erase until the puzzle already formed JavaScript logo. Okay, you can see we have two buttons, play again and cancel. Okay, we focus on the UI reset. Go to the UI.js. You can do this. Const UI reset arrow function. We want like this. We find the element. Before that, we can copy here and paste to here. And you can do this. Point here and press Ctrl and space and press tab. Okay. In your set represent element board. The puzzle will shuffle with initially position. Once more, your set represent the position puzzle with the value position default. How do we do that? You can do this. You can do this. To make it neater, you can do this. Const UI board. You copy here and paste to here. Oh, sorry, paste to here. Oh, sorry, paste to here. UI board has parameter is position. This position default takes from position his parameter. Okay, US default in curly brackets. You can do this inside curly brackets. UI board with the position default. In reset, you can do this UI board with value is position default, or we can say like here. Okay, I hope you understand. But if we do this, it will double puzzle. Okay, it will 2 times append right here. That's why you have to do this. You can delete it first, like here. Change its element into empty string. If we do this, the puzzle will be doubled. Also, if we uncomment here, the puzzle will be doubled. That's why we have to comment this line. We have to uncomment this line. Okay, I hope you understand. And I think it's enough to UI reset. Okay, we can do this. If we drag until the puzzle formed JavaScript logo, let's see, it will appear will allow that you win. And I think this text is not important, or you can comment once more. If you drag until the puzzle already formed JavaScript logo, okay, good, you win. And if we press cancel, it means you don't want to play again and the buzzer does nothing. Okay, but if we press play again, the puzzle will be the first position or the position default. Okay, we have some minor mistake. And why? Because the position default right here is same with the position newest. Once more, this position default is same with the position newest. That's why the logo JavaScript logo, the JavaScript logo is same with previous. Okay, I hope you understand. And you can do this. Okay, therefore we can do this. We just copy here and paste to here. This UI default change into UI board. Okay, let's see. If you drag until the puzzle from JavaScript logo, let's see what will display. Okay, if we press play again, the puzzle will be scrambled, or we can say the puzzle doesn't form JavaScript logo. Okay, as expected. Okay, and we gonna improve the UI a lot. I'm sorry, you are gonna improve swell alert. We want if the newest position is equal to position win right here. We have to wait 3 seconds. After we wait 3 seconds, just display sweet alert. We want wait until 3 seconds. After user wait 3 seconds, just display the sweet alert. Sweet alert that shows you already learned. You already win. How do we do that? You can do that with sweet set timeout. Set timeout, it means like here the JS set timeout. Set timeout has 2 parameters. The first method is function. You can do arrow function, and the second is millisecond. 3000 millisecond, it means 3 seconds. With this is executed. It means, hey, the browser, please, after the user wait 3000 seconds, please execute this code. Okay, once more, hey, the browser, if the user already wait 3000 milliseconds, which is the second, please execute this code. Okay, you can see, go to the browser, choose right click and choose inspect, and choose the console. You can split. You can see once more. You can refresh. 1, 2, 3. Okay, it means once more, hey user, or we can say the browser, hey browser, if the user who already wait 3000 milliseconds, which is the second, please execute this code. Okay, instead of execute this code, you can do this document dot query selector, which is the class board, and change inner HTML, change its element into empty string. Once more, hey browser, if the user already wait 3000 milliseconds, which is 3 seconds, please change this element refer element has class board, change this element into empty string. Let's see, go to browser. You can see, if you refresh, we can count once more. If you refresh and directly count down, 3, 2, 1, boom. Okay, I hope you understand. And we are gonna apply this method into this alert, sweet alert. We can do this. Set timeout. Set timeout has two parameters. The first parameter is error function, and the second one is the millisecond. If we set 3000 millisecond, which is 3 seconds. But if we do this, it will be doubled this with alert. Why? Because we don't remove the previous set timeout. How to prevent that? And we are gonna try it first in order to understand. Let's see. If we drag until the parser already formed JavaScript logo. 1, 2, 3. Okay, you can see the sweet alert will appear for many times. Let's see. Let's do once more. Okay, you can notice the sweet alert will appear many times. Why? Because we don't remove before value set timeout, because we don't remove set timeout value previously. How do we do that? You can prevent like here, and to make it neater, or to make it, you can do this. Let when timeout, we can do analogy. We can analogy timeout is the lock. If null, if the alert lock already scheduled, please clear its timeout. The timeout is when timeout. Okay, you can describe yourself as simple. We do this, it means we want to delete previous timeout. Okay, and this is the lock. The lock, if you do this, it means if the sweet alert already scheduled, please clear the timeout, and you can set the when timeout into null once more. And this when timeout will store this value. And if the timeout, the sweet alert, the set timeout already scheduled, please do nothing. And it's neater if we delete this condition, or I mean move this condition into right here. We have to focus this into this, and right here we can set this, it's when if it's not when, please do nothing. Okay, I hope you understand. Okay, once more. Once more. This is the lock. If the set timeout already scheduled, please delete the previous scheduled timeout. And if already delete clear timeout, we can say delete the previous timeout. If you already delete, just set into null. Okay, I hope you understand. And this You supposed to understand what does it mean? This, it means if the timeout already scheduled, please do nothing. But if already is not already scheduled, please set this timeout into this variable. Okay, I hope you understand. Or simple say like this: if the set timeout already scheduled, please don't set timeout anymore. Okay, once more, if the set timeout already scheduled, please don't set timeout anymore. It means it will be not double sweet alert. Okay, I hope you understand that. See, if you drag until it will form JavaScript logo. Once more. Okay, you have to change this into this. We have some mistake, and once more, if you drag until the puzzle already formed JavaScript logo, let's see, in 3 seconds. 1, 2, 3, it will display sweet alert, and the sweet alert didn't apply for many times. Let's see, if we drag here and drag here, let's see, 1, 2, 3, boom. And we almost forgot. We can do this. Cons, cancel timeout. And copy here and paste to here. This into this. It means it will delete set timeout previously. Okay, let's see. Drag onto here and drag onto here. It will form already JavaScript, and let's see, it will display sweet alert. But sweet alert display not for many times. If we do this, and if we do once more, let's see, 1, 2, 3, and let's see, boom, and press again. Okay, it works. Okay, but do you know something? If we drag here and we want to drop onto here, in usually game puzzle, that doesn't work. In usually game puzzle allows only direction horizontal. Horizontal, it means left to right, and vertical, top to bottom. Okay, usually game puzzle allows that function, that direction. How do we do that? We can do this in the drag and I'm sorry, in the drop, you can do this. And we have to know something. If we drag direction horizontal, like horizontal, which is you can drop onto here or onto here. It means row with even drag start and row with even drop are same, but column with even drag start and with even drop are differences only one. It can be less only one, or it can be greater only one. Okay, you have to know this. And the column, if we drag enter direction column, it is top until bottom, or we can say direction vertical. It means the columns are same, but the rows are different between event drag start and event drop. Let's see, it will can like this. It will be like this. Okay, I hope you understand how implement that. You can do this. Check movement. Cons move heads, it means move horizontal. Horizontal, it means left to the right. Drag L. Drag L or drag L position. Split. we get the first index. Okay, once more, split it means remove this sign and it will return as array. And we get here, it means we get only the first index. Okay, what does it mean? It means like this. If we do this, we get text example, it means it will return this. Okay, but if we dot split, it will return this. And once more, array has index. Index represent position element. If we do this, it means we only take here. If we do this, it means we only take here. We can say 0 represent the row, 1 represent the column. Okay, I hope you understand. And we can do row, drag L row. We can copy and paste, drag L col, checks into 2. Okay, and copy paste by shift alt press down, checks into drop into row, this into drop L position, checks this to into 1. And we can do like that. Drop L col drop. Okay, you supposed to understand this. It will take row and column with event drag start. This it will take 0. This it will check row and column with event drop. Okay, I hope you understand. And you can do this cons move H drag L row is equal to with drag L drop L row, and his column drag L column is equal to drop L column plus 1, or you can copy and paste here and change this into -1. Okay, once more, if we drag and drop with direction horizontal, which is left to the right, it means the row between drag start and drop are same, but the column are differences 1 or 1 less than 1 or greater than 1. Okay, I hope you understand. But if we do direction column, which is top until bottom, it means the columns are same, but the rows between text start and drop are differences 1. It can be greater than 1 or can be less than 1. Okay, I hope you understand. We can apply the concept into this. It means row with event drag start is equal to row with event drop, and its column is equal with event drag start is same with column with event drop and +1 or -1. We do same pattern with vertical and change this drag into change this row into column and change this column into row. Okay, and we can do this cons it adjacent or adjacent move heads is true, or move vertical is true. If it's not adjacent, it means it's not true move horizontal, or it's not true move vertical. This sign it means or, please do nothing. It means please don't swapping, don't execute this and this. Okay, I hope you understand. Let's see. If we drag in and we want to drop onto here, which is the direction isn't vertical and horizontal and adjacent. Let's see. Boom. It doesn't work. It means this function already well executed. Okay. We got some mistake. If we drag and drop onto here and drop onto here, oops, we got minor mistake. Let's see. We get the mistake because we don't convert this into number. You can copy and add method number, and we can do this. We can cut and add method number. We can cut and add method number. Let's see. We drag here, we want to drop onto here. We drag here, and we want to drop onto here. Okay, work. Good. But if we do refresh or we leave the browser, the newest position already are gone. Once more, if we do this, if we drag here, we want to drop onto here. But if we drag here, we want to drop onto here. And if we leave the browser, or if we refresh, the newest position are gone. How to solve that? You can store this newest position into local storage. Once more, you can store the newest position into local storage instead of database. Why? Because we don't learn Node.js yet. Okay, we can store right here. We can create 3 function or utils. The first function, arrow function, is get storage, and set storage, and the last is remove storage. Okay, the get storage has 1 parameters, which is the name storage, and you can do this local storage get item, then the name is storage. Okay, you can convert into array. You can use JSON.parse. JSON.parse, it means it will convert string into array because we do looping, and you can store this value into right here, storages, and you can just do return. Okay, and export this function into this, and in the storage, the storage has 2 parameters. The first is storage, name storage perhaps, and the second is value. We can do this, or we can say self storage, local storage, set item storage and value, and the value you have to change into string. Okay, I hope you understand. This justify method, the method is it will convert string into, it will convert array into string because local storage only receive string. And export this function and copy it to here, and once more you can do this local storage remove item with name storage text from his params. Just export this function like this. Okay, I hope you understand. And we want store the newest position, store into the local storage instead of database. You can use save storage with the value is the newest position, and you can copy paste save storage, and you can press control and import. It will display like this, and you can just press tab, and the name storage is newest position, or position newest, you can say, and the value is position newest variable. Okay, once more, if we do this, it means, hey JavaScript, please create name storage is position newest, and store the value is variable position newest. Position newest is text from position default with update the position newest, which is right here. Okay, I hope you understand. Once more, position newest text from position default with updating with value right here. Right here it means position newest index 1 dot name with event drag start and event drop. Okay, after that we can do this in the utils. In the default you can do this, get storage, which is from here, with the name position newest, or right here. What does it mean? If the get storage, you can copy here and paste to here. If the storage is null, please store position default right here. Okay, if the position is null, please set this value. Okay, I hope you understand. Let's see. And once more, in the UI reset, you can do this. Copy and paste here and import by control and space, and press tab, and the name storage is position newest. Okay, I hope you understand. Let's see. Refresh. You have to delete the local storage. You can do this. Just right click and choose inspect. Choose the application. Choose tab storage, local storage, and choose here. And you can delete this by send here and press. Okay, you can press this sign. Okay, let's see. If we refresh once more. Okay, as expected. Okay, we are gonna drag right here, and we are gonna check is there possible to direction diagonal. Okay, it doesn't work, and we want to refresh. Let's see. Boom, the position newest isn't gone. Once more, if we refresh, the newest position isn't gone. Why? Because we already stored the newest position into local storage instead of database. Okay, we want to drag and drop until the puzzle from JavaScript logo. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. It will display speed alert. The text is called you win. Okay, if we press play again, it will shuffle at initial position. And if we drag here and if we refresh, the newest position isn't gone. Okay, I hope you understand. Okay, I think it's enough to learn game puzzle. And see you on the next lesson. See you on the top. good health, and good wealth. Bye. Okay, guys, before we learn asynchronous, we are gonna learn synchronous. Synchronous is equal to sequentially. JavaScript can execute our code sequentially from the top until bottom. What does it mean? We're gonna use this illustration. JavaScript points the first line code. JavaScript executes the first line code. The browser displays data that related line code first. Next, JavaScript points line code 2. JavaScript executes line code number 2. The browser displays data that related line code number 2. Next, JavaScript points line code number 3. JavaScript executes line code number 3. The browser displays data that related line code number 3. A comes from line code number 1. B comes from line code number 2. C comes from line code number 3. Okay, I hope you understand. And once more, JavaScript can execute our code sequentially from the top until bottom. This is we can call JavaScript synchronous. How about asynchronous? Let's see. Asynchronous is not equal sequentially. What does it mean? We are gonna use this illustration. JavaScript points the first line code. JavaScript executes line code number 1. The browser displays data that related line code number 1. Next, JavaScript point line code number 2. Because the line code has set timeout, set timeout is asynchronous. That's why JavaScript skips the function and JavaScript jumps onto the next line code. Okay, I hope you understand. JavaScript executes line code number 2. After that, browser display data that related line code number 2. Okay, I hope you understand. Next, JavaScript points the line code number 3. JavaScript executes line code number 3. And browser display data that related line code number 3. Okay, I hope you understand. A comes from line code number 1. C comes from line code number 2. And B comes from line code number 3. Okay, you can see the line code is sequentially, but the execution browser is not sequentially. Or we can call browser executes our code isn't sequentially. Or we can say JavaScript asynchronous. Hope you understand. To make you understand your asynchronous and synchronous, we're gonna use illustration where you at the coffee shop, or we can call the customer at the coffee shop. Let's see, in asynchronous, customer orders the coffee. After that, barista creates the coffee. After that, customer drinks the coffee. Okay, but in asynchronous, let's see, customer orders the coffee. Barista creates the coffee, and this is the most different. Customer has to wait in line. Once more, customer has to wait in line. Why? Because the customer at that coffee shop is too much. That's why customer has to wait in line. But in synchronous, the customer is not too much, and customer can drink directly after barista already created the coffee as his order. Okay, I hope you understand. In asynchronous, because customer already waited, JavaScript can drink the coffee directly. And once more, in asynchronous, the customer is too much. That's why customer has to wait in line. But in synchronous, the customer isn't too much, and customer doesn't wait until barista creates the coffee. I hope you understand. In asynchronous, we are gonna learn concept callback. What does it mean? A callback is a function passed as an argument to another function. Example, you create arrow function get data, and the part is callback. Inside that function, you create set timeout, and once more set timeout is asynchronous. Set timeout in human language like this. Hey JavaScript, after 1000 milliseconds, please execute code callback that is loaded. Okay, since hot has two parameters. The first parameter is function or arrow function, and the second parameter is milliseconds. Okay, I hope you understand. And after that, you can just call or invoke that function. Okay. Next, callback has problem, and we can call callback hell. What does it mean? Let's see. You create get user arrow function. Arrow function, the name get user, and get user has two parameters. Inside get user, you create get post. Get post has two parameters. Parameters user text from previous function. Okay, and inside get post, you have function get comments. Get comments has two parameters. Parameter post text from previous function. Inside get comments has process comments. Process comments has two parameters. The first parameter comments and result. Parameters comments text from previous function. After that, just execute display data with method console result. Can you see? This is code is messy. This code is hard for debugging, and this code is hard for reading as the developer. That's why we can call callback. Instead of writing this, you can do this. You create get user with parameter ID. After that, you can add method then. Inside method then, you create function get post, and the parameters is user. Parameter user text from previous function. And next, we do the similar pattern. Let's see. And next function, we do the same similar pattern. And then with method console log, and the result text from the previous function. And we add method catch. Okay. What does it mean method then add catch? To answer that question, we are gonna learn promise. What does it mean promise? Promise, a object represents a value that will be available now, later, or never. There are three states promise: pending, fulfilled, and rejected. When the promise fulfilled, you can add method then. When the promise rejected, you can add method catch. Once more, then is method when the promise is fulfilled. Catch is method when the promise is rejected. As simple as that. And the reposer promise is when you're fetching the data from the servers. Let's see. You create get user arrow function. Like this, fetch. Once more fetch, it means get server from the API. And once more, we can add method then. Method then is when the promise fulfilled, and we can add method catch. Method catch is when the promise is rejected. After that, you can just invoke the function like this. Okay, I hope you understand. But instead of writing this, I highly recommend you can create this. Example, promise with async await. Let's see. You create the arrow function named get user. You can add keyword async. Inside the function, you can add try block and catch block. Inside try block, you can add this. await fetch and the API. This example is vector api.com the user. And after that, you can add method JSON and just display data. Inside catch, you can add this. Okay. Once more, try is blocked when the promise is fulfilled. Catch is blocked when the promise is rejected. But this is the modern. I highly recommend you can do this when you fetching the data. And just invoke the function. Okay guys, to enhance your understanding about asynchronous in JavaScript, we are gonna create this application. This application we can call chatbot AI. AI stands for artificial intelligence. You can ask anything. After you ask, the browser will respond you're asking. Let's see. Perhaps you want to ask what's the most popular programming, and you can send it. After you send it, the browser is thinking you're asking. After the browser is thinking, the browser respond that you're asking. Okay. And did you realize this layouting is similar with chat application? And you can ask once more. Perhaps you can ask, who are you? Let's see. Okay. Once more, this application, this layouting is similar with chat application. The right side message is from you. The left side message is AI. Okay. And this is our introducing about application. Let's create it. Okay guys, you can create the folder GS strip fetch AI, and you can open the folder, and you can choose right click and choose open in terminal, and you can type code space period. You supposed to understand what does it mean. Okay, you can create the file by this icon. You can name it index with HTML, and you can create the folder by press this icon. You can name it src. Inside src, you can create the folder by choose right click and choose new folder, and you can name it gs and points into crc. Choose right click and choose new folder. You can create folder css, and once more you can create folder. Inside folder src, the name folder is fonts. Okay. In folder gs, you can create the file by choose right click and choose new file. You can name it app.js, and you can create ui.js and utils.js and handle strip api.js and service.js. Okay. In folder css, You can create a file. You can create a file style .css. Go to the index.html and go to the browser. You can visit website tailwind.css.com. Go to docs. Go to the PyCDN and just copy here. Copy and paste into here. Okay, I hope you understand. You can delete it. And because our CSS separates from our HTML, you can do this. After element meta, you can create element link, and it points CSS inside folder CSS. src css style.css. Okay, and we want to apply font Montserrat. That's why go to the Google font. And you can search Montserrat. Right here. You can type, you can click his get font. And you can choose download all. And save. Go to the folder. And we are gonna use Montserrat regular and semi-bold. You can copy and paste into your projects, which is right here. And you can paste onto this folder. The folder is font. Okay, once more. Copy here and paste into your folder. The name folder is font. Okay, I hope you understand. And go to the style CSS. You can press Ctrl and left click, and you can do this. Add font face. Font family Montserrat. And src URL, it points into here. These files will point into here. It means this file points onto this folder. Folder name is font and the name file is Montserrat script regular with extension ttv. Dot slash, it means go up one folder. And dot slash, it means one folder. Go to the folder font Montserrat, and we choose file Montserrat strip regular with extension ttf. Okay, you can do this. Aesthetics means all element. Once more, aesthetic, it means all element. Set his font family into Montserrat. Montserrat, it means we are gonna use this file. We're gonna use style onto this. I hope you understand. Okay, and in Follow.js, we already created 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 files. Okay, and we are gonna focus create and styling the create component and styling the component. After that, we are gonna focus applying concepts about asynchronous and fetch AI. And what's more, fetch is object that represent value is pending, is fulfilled, and is rejected. When the promise is fulfilled, you can add method try block. When the promise is rejected, you can add method catch block. When the promise is finished, you can add method finally block. Okay, I hope you understand. And go to the, and because our JavaScript separates from HTML, you can do this: create element script, add attribute src, it points into folder src, gss, and app.js. Don't forget to add attribute type with value module. And you can go to the file app.js by press Control and left click. Okay, I hope you understand. Let's see. Choose right click and choose open with file server on the file index.html. Okay, it's blank as expected. And we are gonna add link. I'm sorry, we're gonna add link. We're gonna add icons. Go to the with your scrolls, search icons. We are gonna apply this icon into our projects. You can go to here, font awesome. Okay, you can copy here. Oops, I'm sorry, go to here. Okay, I mean right here. And copy here. Copy only element link. Copy and paste into here. Okay, this is our structure. I highly recommend you can create this structure onto your projects. Okay, inside element body, we can create element div. Yeah, and attribute and add attribute class. We can fill it means with arbitrary value because we use tailwind with 800 pixels. And add border. Let's see. And we didn't see anything because we don't set its head. It sets its screen. Let's see. Okay, as expected. And if you want to make it center direction horizontal, you can add auto. Okay. Once more, in this section, we are gonna focus create component and styling the component. After that, we are gonna focus applying concept asynchronous and fetch API. After that, you can add flags direction call. And add shadow empty. It means medium. Okay, as expected. And if you want to set direction vertical, you can add justify between. Why? Because we set direction column. If you don't set direction flex column, this is between applying direction horizontal. Because we set here this function, it will apply direction into vertical. I hope you understand. Inside here we can add header, add main and footer. Okay, inside header we can add attribute class. We can fill background with arbitrary value hexadecimal 00229A6. Let's see. We don't see anything changing because we don't create this p3. And inside here, inside header, we can add name. Let's see. Okay, expected. Okay, guys, this text doesn't apply Montserrat font family because you can see you have to delete this. And let's see. Boom. But I prefer Jose Script AI. It depends on you. Okay. Okay, next. After that, you can create element anchor. You can fill in your website. Or if you don't have website, you can just let it blank. Okay. You can create text content is created by Jose Surya Pinam. Let's see. Okay. And you can add flags. Let's see. Boom. Okay. And you can add justify between. Boom. And remember, however, if you want to set direction vertical, you can add items center. Okay. And you can change this color into white. Add attribute class text white. Okay, good. And after header, inside element main, you can do this. Add attribute class, add padding 4, overflow, direction vertical. We can set auto, and background color is white. And flex grow. Flex grow, it means it will be placed the remaining of height. Once more, flex grow, it means it will be placed the remaining of height. Okay. And inside main, you can do this. Element div. Element div, add attribute class, and add margin bottom anti-for, biggie, with we set attribute value with hexadecimal has 0029A6. You can adjust by yourself. You can add the text is white. Let's say this is from user. Okay. You can add with auto or with fit perhaps. Okay, and if you want to this position into the left, you want this position into the most right, you can do this margin left auto, it will be the most right position. Okay, I hope you understand. And I already talked to you before, the layouting is similar with chat application. Message right is from user, message left is from AI. And you can add rounded rounded I'm sorry, you can add padding for, oops, is too big, you can only add 3. Okay, good. And round it to Excel and set width 55%. I'm sorry about this. Okay, I'm sorry, we can undo. Okay, good. You can add max with auto. You can delete with auto. Okay, we have minor mistakes. You can do this. You can set width and the width max width 70%. Okay, I hope you understand. And once more, you can do this. Copy and paste by Shift or Alt arrow down. Okay, and change this position into left. You can just get rid of ML Auto. And the message from user, we can focus message from the user. You can do this. You can add rounded br none. Let's see. Okay, I hope you understand. You can see the difference in message from user. We can add this. In message from the AI, you can do this. Background blue 100, rounded bl none. Let's see. Okay, and get rid of text white. And change user into AI. Okay, I hope you understand. You can see once more, this is layouting is similar with chat application. Message right side is from user, message left side is from AI. Okay, we focus on the element footer. In element footer, you can do this. Add attribute class, and you can fill class padding direction horizontal 2, padding vertical 3, and big wide. Let's see. Okay, I highly recommend you can delete the border in this element div like this. Let's see. Okay, expected. And you can add class border with element footer. Okay, and inside element footer you can add element div, add attribute class. You can fill class is flags with full get one. Okay, we don't see changing, and you can add element input, and we can add attribute class. You can fill class biggie blue 100. Okay, and you can add padding 3, and you can add width until 90%. Okay, you can add rounded MD. I think it's quite interesting in footer. And next you can add placeholder ask me anything. Good. And you can add button beside element input. You can add attribute class. You can fill class padding horizontal 4, and you can add background color with arbitrary value. The value is hexadecimal 0029A6. Okay, good. And the width is arbitrary value with 10%. Let's see. Okay, as expected. And you can add rounded. Let's see. Okay, good. Inside element button with parents element footer, you can add icon like this, element icon, element I, add attribute class. You can fill class materials icons, text white, and his text content is send. Let's see. Boom. If you want to make this position is center direction both vertical and horizontal, you can do this on its parent element, which is this button. Add flags, justify with center. Justify, it means direction horizontal, which is left to the right, and items, it means set direction vertical, it means top until bottom, items center. If you do this, it means this child element, it will be centered it will be centered horizontal and vertical. Let's see. Okay, I hope you understand. And I think we can set responsive. As you can see, if we resize the window, it looks messy. How to solve that? And before that, we can delete the border only for debugging. You can do this with auto md colon. It means if the size device is medium, set with until 800 pixels. But if the size is less than medium, set into full. Into full. Let's see. This is size is large than medium. Is this the device is less than or equal to medium? How about resize the window, it means resize the device. Boom. Can you see? Did you realize? It will be adjusted with full because we set this. Okay. I hope you understand. And we can increase the padding. Perhaps P1. Let's see. Boom. Okay. I'm sorry. I think it's better like this. Okay. I hope you understand. Okay guys, we are gonna apply concept asynchronous. The real project that apply asynchronous is when you fetch server. In this case, we are gonna fetch server Gemini. Go to the Gemini dev developer API. Click right here. Go to the explore documentation. Go to the get API key. And press create API key. You can name it project or I think JS lesson async and default Gemini project and create key. Okay, and you can copy the API key. You can press here and paste into surface.js. Create variable API key and this and paste into here. Okay, make sure your API key is secret, or we can say your API key is confidential. Go to browser. You can follow this pattern. Okay, go to the VS Code, Visual Studio Code. You can create arrow function asynchronous and you can name it get API. Const get API arrow function, add keyword async, and you can add keyword fetch. Fetch has two parameters. The first parameter is API URL. Because we don't have variable API URL, you can create variable API URL and you can store value is the value is right here. And paste to here. Okay, the second parameter is object. Inside each object, we can add method. Method is post. Let's see. Here is post and its headers. We can create object headers. I'm sorry, we can create property headers and its value is object. And we can create property X Google API key, or I'm sorry, you can create property content type like this, content type, and its value is right here, application script JSON. The second one, you can create property X Google API key, and its value is API key. Okay, you supposed to understand. And after that, we are gonna create property body, and its value is JSON dot stringify. In its params, we can add object. Inside its object, we can add right here. You can copy here and paste until here. Okay, I hope you understand. JSON stringifying its method. This method, it will convert array into string. Once more, JSON stringify its method. It converts array into string. Okay, you can store this function into variable const res is equal to this value, and you can display this data with method with method console log, and you can export this function, export curly brackets and get API, and you can import this function into file app.js. You can create a function get API. If we appear like here, you can just press that and add parentheses, and then forget to add extension is .js. It means file has extension JavaScript. Let's see what the browser will return. Go to the browser, to right click and choose inspect and tap console. Let's see. It will return promise. Promise is an object that represents value is pending, is fulfilled, and is rejected. Okay, when the promise is fulfilled, we can add method try block. When the promise is rejected, we can add method catch block. When the promise is done, we can add method finally. Okay, and don't forget to add wait beside fetch. Okay, and you can return the rest. And I'm sorry, we can this const data await rest add method JSON. After that, you can create const response its data and display the response. We can display with method console log. That's it. Go to the browser, choose right click and choose inspect and tap console. Did you see? It returns object. Okay, as you can see, this function, it will respond our question. The question is right here. The question explains how AI works in a few words. And the browser responds these questions. This is functions fetching with API Gemini. We can take advantage by we can change this question into questions user, or we can say we can take the question from this input. We get this value. After that, we fetch to server API, and the browser responds our question based on your questions. Okay, like you can see, this is the response to your questions. You can copy here, copy property path, and Because our API is limited, you can comment or you can delete and change here into, you can change and paste to here. Okay, you can return. Okay, once more, this function that responds our questions, this is we can call Gemini AI. We can take advantage by this question is taking from the user that use this application. How do we do that? You can do this, change here into rack and here and convert, you can export this function and import into this. You can create arrow function cost handle API and don't forget async and arrow function. Okay, you can import the function is get API, press Ctrl space and if appears this, just press tab and don't forget to add extension.js. Okay, I hope you understand. After that, go to the app.js. We can do this. You can select the button, document, query selector, its parent element is footer, and we want to choose button. We can attach event listener, click. Add event listener, click, and its function is right here. Copy here and export and import into the function into this file. You can press Ctrl and space and press tab and type extension.js and you can do this inside this function const rest const btn document, the query selector is button and its parent element is footer. We can select element chat box, which is here, chat box, document, query selector, main. This is element main. Okay, I hope you understand. And next we are gonna select element input, document, query selector, its parent element which is footer, and select element is input. Okay, we can do this. We can display data with method console log input dot value. Let's see. Go to the browser and you can close DevTools first. Let's see if we ask here, or we can say input here. Let's see, who are you? Let's see if we press here, go to inspect, go to console, boom, it will take question from user, or we can say it will take input from user. After that, we can just fetch server into server Gemini and its question. If you fetch to server Gemini with its question, the browser respond your questions. I hope you understand. That's why you can do this. And I'm gonna teach you once more. It means like this. Hey JavaScript, please find me element button with parent element is footer. After you find this, please, if the user click the button refers here, the button please execute this function. This function which is right here. Okay, I hope you understand. And you can add this const text input dot value dot trim. Trim, it means it will remove white space. Once more, trim, it means it will remove white space. We can do this if the user doesn't input anything, plus do nothing. Okay, I hope you understand. And you can remember promise is object that represent is fulfilled, is pending, and is rejected, and is done. When the promise is fulfilled, we can add method try block. When the promise is rejected, we can add method catch block. When the promise is done, we can add method finally block. Okay, I hope you understand. And fetching is needing time. That's why we can add animation waiting while the fetching is going on. Okay, how do we do that? You can do this. Input, change its placeholder into waiting. Oops, sorry. And its button add selector class waiting. Because we don't have selector class waiting, go to the style. You can change loading into you can delete here. Waiting, opacity 0.35, cursor not allowed. Okay, I hope you understand. Next, in handle API, we want like this checkbox. Change is HTML add is HTML with UI chart. UI chart has two parameters. The first is role and the second is text. Okay, we want like this. Go to the UI. You can create const UI chart arrow function return here, and make sure you add backtick. Backtick is left beside number 1. Copy here and paste to here. Okay, I hope you understand. And we want like this. This text is from server, and this text from input user. We are gonna create conditional like this, because your HR has two parameters. The first parameter is role and text, and we can condition like this. Backtick, $, curly brackets. If the message from user, the chats from users, set this background color into here. Set background here. If the role is not user, which is the from AI. Set color into biggie blue 100. Okay, I hope you understand. And copy here until right here perhaps. Copy here into here. Okay, in methods from AI, you can do this. Round it. BL left none. And this text from params text. Okay, you can export this function. Export curly brackets UI chart. You can copy and paste it to here. And import. You can import by press Ctrl and space and press tab. Okay. And after that, we create animation waiting because fetching is needing time. When fetching is going on, we are gonna add animation waiting. You can do this. Chat box. Add insert HTML with value. It means it will be added the previous value. What mean? It means it will be added previous value. Chat UI chat loading. UI chat loading. It doesn't have parameters. Go to the UI. You can create arrow function UI chat loading. Arrow function. Export this function. You can return, you can copy here. And I'm sorry, you can return and backtick. Backtick is left side number 1. You can copy here and paste to here. Oops, sorry. You can copy here and paste to here. You can delete this conditional. And you can add attribute ID with the value ID is bot loading. And what's more, because fetching is needing time, when the fetching is going on, we are gonna create animation. This animation waiting. Okay, change here into thinking in seconds. Okay, you can copy here. The role is not user and paste to here. Okay. And we can add animate pulse. Okay. Copy here and paste to here. And you can import by Ctrl and space and press tab. Okay, next we are gonna focus on UI message from AI. You can do this. When the user answer your question, change this UI into UI chat with text from AI. Okay, what does it mean? You can do this. Const loading, UI loading. We can select by query selector by selector ID. The ID name is bottle strip loading. Right here we can adjust right here, and the answer we can create variable answer. We can add keyword await, get API, add parentheses, and we can create params is text. Once more, this function, the function is fetching server. That server is Gemini. After that, we are gonna fetch this server with our question. After that, the browser responds our question. When the browser responds our question, we can insert this response into this element. I hope you understand. You can do this. UI loading. Outer HTML change into UI chat. With role is bot, or we can say the role is not user, and the second parameter is answer. Once more, this function is regarding about fetching to Gemini AI. If we fetch this server with our question, it will respond our question. After browser respond our question, we take the response and we want to insert right here. Okay, I hope you understand. This function has two parameters. The first is role. When role is user, please apply this class. When the role is not user, which is what, apply this class. And the second parameter is text, which is that we can text from the user, which is the input, and from the part, which is from Gemini AI. I hope you understand. Next, in catch block, it means the promise is rejected. We can do this. UI loading, or we can say UI bot. UI bot. You can say error, and don't forget to add parentheses, err, error, and change double quotation into backtick. The error is, you can type $sign and curly brackets and paste to here. I hope you understand. We can say something went wrong, and you can console error, change object into err, and throw error. Throw error. And in the finally block, it means when the promise is done, we can set the value input is empty string, or we can say is nothing, and change input placeholder into ask me anything. And we can remove the class selector. The class selector is waiting. Okay, once more, we get input from user. After we get input the user, we fetch to server. The server is Gemini with the question user. After we fetch with the user questions, it will respond the question, and after it will respond the question, we take the response and we can insert into this UI. I hope you understand. And let's see, we can delete this. Instead of writing this, we can do this. Okay, let's see. We can ask, who are you? And press send. Let's see. We get some minor error perhaps. Go to the inspect, tab console. Okay, we get minor mistake. Okay, we get minor mistake. We forget here. You can do this. You can change the property text. Let's once more. You can this. You can ask. Perhaps you can ask what's the most popular framework web. Let's see. Okay, good. As you can see, when we ask, the buzzer response are questions. Okay, we can say when we asked, the Gemini AI response are question, and we can ask once more, who are you? Thinking in seconds, and let's see, the buzzer response are question. I'm a large language model trained by Google, and the function and the code I'm gonna explain once more. In the handle API, in get API, we can say we fetch the server googleapi.com, and the params is the question from user. After we fetch with the parameters is question user, it will respond text. After that, we take the text and insert into this UI. I think it's enough to learn asynchronous. See you on the next lesson. Good health and good wealth. Bye. Okay guys, congratulations, you already complete material teaching of JavaScript. I hope you'll never get bored with me, and the most important thing, you are the good software developer with high payment. See you on the next lesson. See you on the top. Good health and good wealth. If you are done, you can just log out.